Okay, alright. Okay. Whoop. Oh, hold up. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna... There we go. Alright. Welcome back to the stream. We are once again playing Danganronpa Antebellum because we did not finish chapter 1 last time around. There was a lot of yapping. Much yapping. Anyways, I also have food, so, I hope you don't mind that. Okay. Alright. Just gotta get this up and running. Oh. Okay. Whoa.
Shinku! Shinku! Hey!
Oh, wait. Oh, that's the wrong one. That was the prologue, sorry gang. Okay. There we go. Okay, so when we last left off, we'd been invited to play Dungeons and Dragons by none other than Ultimate Dungeon Master Dracul Tremblay himself. So we're gonna go hang out with him. Ah, Shinku, good to see you. I'm guessing you decided that you weren't interested in the campaign after all? I'm still thinking about it. I've got the character sheet on my desk, I just need to fill it out. Well, even if you're not interested in the campaign, I've still got a few hours to kill before I'm running it. Wanna maybe hang out for a bit? If I stay on my own, I'm just gonna be waiting for time to pass, which will make it go even slower. Absolutely. Sure, even if I'm not feeling up to the campaign, I still want to spend some time with you. Awesome, I was getting worried you secretly didn't like me or something for a moment there. Yay, Drac free time. Woo! Theme. Dracul seemed fairly excited at the prospect of hanging out with me. Supposed he enjoyed having someone to talk to in a situation like this. After that hug we shared, he would probably turn to me for comfort or support, or... Shinku! Huh? Is everything okay? Oh, more than okay. You've got to hear this new idea I've got cooking. To get out? That one's still sort of a work in progress. There, no shirt. There, not no shirt, no jacket. But that doesn't matter, because I've got something even better. Go on. Alright, okay, let me lay the groundwork here. Magical girls. Okay, no, hear me out. There's a twist. There's a twist. A world where anyone can become a magical girl, and I mean anyone. I know the idea seems kinda lame on a surface level, but seeing Mello has sort of put me on a magical girl kick lately. But hear me out. Each magical girl, or, well, a person, because not just girls can become magical girls, has an entirely unique form. What's that form based on? Wishes, of course. Whatever someone's greatest wish is creates their magical girl form. Some old hag could wish to be young and beautiful again, and her magical girl form is a young, modeling-based magical girl that can revert objects to their earlier forms. Think of the potential here, Shinku. I really think I'm onto something here. Hold on, I'm gonna pull the chat up just in case. Okay, you get out here. You get minimized. Okay. Wait, let me stop you right there. What exactly is all this for? My next campaign, of course. I know it's kind of a hard sell, but if you really think about it, you can do so much with the idea. Man, I just want to be out here right now so I can try it with my sisters. I just keep getting more and more good ideas for it, but I'm struggling to remember all of them. I've been writing stuff down, but I know I'm losing things. It happens to the best of us, I can assure you. I've lost track of how many plot threads I planned that I just forgot. I just hope you're prepared for me to be super annoying about this. The second I get an idea in my head, I can't get it out. I gotta level with you. This is all I'm going to be talking about for the next few days. Well, I'm glad you're keeping yourself busy. I really think you should have bigger priorities in a situation like this, but I'm not going to burst his bubble. It's better than freaking out, I suppose. Sorry. I appreciate this is probably the last thing you want to be hearing about in a situation like this. Hey, I don't mind at all. I don't mind. I actually think it's pretty interesting. You do? Man, that's high praise coming from someone like you. I feel sort of bad since I know this is really the last thing I should be thinking about in this situation, but when I've got an idea in my head, it's all I can think about. I know I should have higher priorities, but I guess having something to hang on to for when I get out of here helps me remember we are gonna get out. You feel me? That's actually a pretty nice way of thinking about it. I'll admit, I'm pretty bad at dwelling on the negative and not really thinking about the good ahead. I only really specialize in stressing out about the potential negatives. Sometimes I think I should think more carefully about the future. I tend to only focus on the positive since thinking about that stuff that worries about me kinda makes me shut down. That's probably why I'm so quick to focus on silly, stupid fictional ideas. It gives me something to distract from the reality. It's probably healthiest to do a bit of both. Too bad balancing your worry is pretty much impossible. So I wouldn't beat yourself up too much about taking the approach you do. There's definitely less helpful coping mechanisms. Yeah, for sure. Besides, I'm sure your siblings appreciate that your first priority is creating something to entertain them, even when your life's on the line. Ah, come on. Any brother would do that for their sisters. Well, you're definitely winning the Brother of the Year award over me. That's for sure. I'm sure you're underplaying yourself here, man. I mean, you are the Shinku Katsuki. Ooh, that's a touchy one there, dude. But hey, if you don't hate listening to me rambling about my stupid little fantasy world, want to hear my plan for the first session? Are you sure you want to spoil it to one of your potential players? Oh, sorry, that's probably presumptuous of me. It's just for your sisters, isn't it? No, I'm just surprised you'd actually willingly want to participate. That would be sick. I'd love to have you. If you want, then maybe we could figure out what your character would be? Why not? I've got a few ideas up in my head. Oh, I'm so excited to see them. Dracul seemed really excited by how invested I was in his campaign idea, even though I don't think I had the best character ideas. I'll admit, maybe I was a little too indulgent in his escapism, but he seemed to enjoy himself, so it wasn't bad of me to play into it. Was it? It gave me something to look forward to when we were out of here. And gave me hope we would get out. Yay! As the evening fell upon me, I found myself growing hungry. Besides, it was pretty late. I hadn't realized how much time had passed. But as I approached the canteen door, I paused for a moment, seeing the two that were in there. Lyra and Fu. What were they doing talking to each other? I stayed by the door and listened in.
Really now, kid?
You shouldn't smoke so many of those, kid. At the rate you're going, they'll burn out your lungs by 30.
Whatever.
Good, at least then I'll die looking hot. Don't kids your age prefer that vaping crap, like the flavored air? Ew, I'd never vape. I'd look like a loser. If you're going to have a self-destructive habit, you've got to commit. Hold on. Both are sad, but like, at least with smoking you're committing to lung cancer. You know the consequences and you do it anyway. There's a certain amount of respect that comes with that. Well, whatever you say, kid. Not my life. But, you sure you're okay about your hostage, girlie? You acted all nonchalant earlier, but a pack doesn't smoke itself in a day. He's the least of my worries right now, honestly. Cold. Hey, man, he's got his own life. I left it ages ago. Yeah, this means I'm hurting him again, but, like, he'll figure it out, I'm sure. What? Do you want me to, like, secretly feel guilty? Take loads of responsibility, put it on myself? We're in a killing game. It's not exactly prime conditions for self-reflection. I've got enough on my plate. I can beat myself up over shit later. Right now, I need to focus on staying alive. I don't need you to explain yourself. I get it. Okay, then do you mind not judging me? Never said I was. Guess you didn't. I respect putting yourself first, but this isn't about that, is it? Guilty. Fu poured himself and Lyra some sort of drink, sliding it over to her. Truth is, I'm not a good person. Ditto. That isn't like self-loathing or anything, it's just stating facts. I'm fundamentally a bad person. I've accepted that about myself. It's just part of who I am. Some people get dealt good hands, I got dealt what I got. I did what I had to not to fold. Not got any family or anything like that, but I don't really mind at that point. Sure, I care about people, but I know they're better people than I am. They'll find their way out of trouble, honestly. And I can't really feel guilty about being okay to give up an old friend, since it's something I've done in the past. It's not something new to me, so it doesn't betray who I am or my morals or anything. It's not gonna magically make me some good person if I throw a bitch fit about throwing someone I don't really know anymore under the bus. And honestly, I'm comfortable being who I am. It would seem unfair if I was a good person at this stage. I'll get that. Suddenly getting to walk the moral high ground after the shit I've done? That doesn't feel right to me. Even if I did do better, I could never believe it could change fundamentally who I am or what I've done. Besides, offering up Cal so no one else had to put their hostage on the line is something I can use to get leverage later. Say they all owe me now. Now that's something I can get behind. You're a tricky one, aren't you? Seriously though, it's not a big deal. Honestly, Fu, I hope I get corrupt. I wouldn't know what to make of it if people were delusional enough to think I was anything else. That makes me sound like a total masochist, doesn't it? Nah, not really. I hope I get corrupt too. Really? Wouldn't it be fun to ride the high of avoiding scrutiny and controversy for like the 100th time? I'd lose all faith in humanity if they decided what I did was redeemable. You're not like me, Scrunchy. Don't put yourself on the level I am. You can convince yourself you're entirely a bad person all you'd like. You can act like you're okay with that for as long as you want. But at the end of the day, you're the one acting as your own judge, punishing yourself with things that'll kill you. Smoking, drinking, God knows what else you're doing. It's not that deep. Go home. This isn't a life for someone like you. Don't do what I did. There isn't a life for someone like me. And make your own. That was deep, actually. Fu stood up and started to make his way to the exit. I felt like I'd heard something I wasn't meant to hear. Didn't want them to think I'd been eavesdropping. So I quickly scurried away, moving away and back to my cell as quickly as possible, tucking myself in and trying to fall asleep. Did I miss the D&D event? Oh, I hope not. Save the file, dude, just to be safe. I rolled over and got out of bed, approaching the door and opening it.
Shinku!
Good morning, Shinku. How are we doing this morning? Good. Sorry, just woke up. Wait. Dracol? Yup, in the flesh. Something wrong with that? No, it's just typically you wake up as meanie in the morning. Did I miss something? Oh, no. I just felt like going with you today. Is that okay? Sure. Just give me a second to get ready. That's okay. Take all the time you need, man. Sorry, I kind of dropped the ball here. Iz has been acting strange since her vote, and, you know, I don't want to step on her toes too much until I can figure out what's going on. Still don't know how I feel about her whole crime, either. It's really a lot. Yeah, it's made me really apprehensive about things. Sorry, I shouldn't be rambling right as you've woken up. It's not your problem. Well, I'd rather you talk about it to someone than keep it to yourself. If you say so. I just don't want to be a downer when you're probably already bummed out from all this. I just didn't really know who to go to aside from, well, you. I'm sure I can handle myself. Don't worry about it too much. We're friends, so you can talk to me if you need. Just having you to go to the votes with helps enough, man. I'm a major mama's boy, so I always get anxious knowing she's on the line, even if I know she's not going to be picked for a while. You must care a lot about her. Of course, duh. She's my mom, dude. She's awesome. She's like the coolest person on the planet. You gotta meet her someday. I always have respect for parents. They basically work 2 full-time jobs, parenting on top of their regular work. Tell me about it. I don't know why we've got Mother's Day when every day should be Mother's Day with how hard they work. Sorry, I'm rambling. You probably don't want to hear about my mom. Ready to head to breakfast? Let's hope things don't get too bad today. Yeah. Hey, you don't mind if we go eat together each morning, do you? Like I said, it helps a bunch. I just don't like going places alone. Iz used to joke I had attachment issues. Oh, sure. I always find it's easier to go places with someone else. If you enter alone, people tend to just stare. Just be sure to wake me if I oversleep. Deal. The 2 of us made our way over to the canteen. We certainly weren't the first to arrive this time. There was already a group gathered, all indulging in a breakfast that Asuka, Takiko, and Maiko had been making. Taka seemed to be overjoyed to be allowed to join for once, but was noticeably off to the side.
Hold on!
Ah, shoot, sorry. Are we the last 2? Nah, it's all good. We're still waiting on Lyra to start.
Yep.
Here, we already made you 2 plates. Hope you enjoy. It's Japanese styled. I hope that's okay.
Ooh, I've never had one before. This looks awesome. It looks so balanced. It looked and smelled so good. I hadn't ended up eating dinner yesterday due to Fu and Lyra being in the canteen, so I was certainly ready for this.
Just be wary of the takuan. Some people have found it a little too spicy.
Fuck off.
Shut the fuck up. This tastes delicious. Thank you so much.
It's the first of many delicious breakfasts thanks to Alora sorting out the rats.
It's simple.
We'll have to keep rat poison on the ground for a while to catch the rest of them, but within a week or two the problem should be completely gone.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Dr. Elenius. No need to thank me. It's my job. She whipped it up in no time. It was insane. We should have had a timer on that thing. It could have been a world record. Taka seemed to be in a better mood, having become Alora's lab assistant, but everyone else seemed in a bit of a worse mood due to his new position. At least he'd finally taken a shower. Yes, hopefully next time I'll get projects like these done swifter. I'm certain next time there will be less distractions.
What are you getting at?
Where is the blue broad anyway? She's probably just sleeping in. We can fetch her if needed. Maybe she's upset about her hostage. I know that having someone you love hurt, even if you allowed it to happen, can tear you apart, bit by bit. We get it, you miss your dumbass fish. I honestly think Taka feels more bad about his fish than Lyra does her hostage. No way, that's absurd.
I mean, she was willing to have him chosen. Maybe they just aren't very close. I just don't understand why anyone would be okay with their friend being hurt. I hope he'll be okay now he's expelled. I just hope Chantel gets here soon so we can all be done with this and continue on with our days.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything? Lyra walked in, blinking.
Ah, Lyra, it's good you're here now. I was worried your breakfast was gonna get cold.
Oh, damn, you made breakfast for me? Thanks, dude. I, need carbs right now or I'm gonna die.
Aw, it's no big deal. I hope the rice is okay. If you need more carbs, let me know.
Nah, I'll be fine. You got any painkillers, though? I can make you something to help later if you'd like, Lyra. Please don't tell me you drank last night. What are you, my mom? Alora let out a heavy sigh. Well, we all make our own decisions in life. Shall we get to it? If we are still ruling out those we mentioned yesterday, that leaves 6 options. Shinku's, Ezekiel's, Maiko's, Asaga's, Takiko's, and of course, my hostage. Who, once again, if we need to, I'm happy for us to pick. I mean, if she's so eager.
I really don't want to make that boy suffer any more than he has.
So, how do we narrow it down from here?
Well, who'd be affected by it the least? Who'd be able to bounce back the best?
A silence filled the room. No one was really willing to say anything about how easily their hostage could recover. It was clear no one wanted their hostage to be hurt in any way, which was a given. I was the same. I didn't want Ichi getting hurt. Come on, we're gonna have to make a decision. Well, how about we look at it from a logical point of view, just to be fair. If we're looking in terms of professions, hurting Ezekiel's hostage would cause the most harm to wider society. He is a surgeon, after all.
But doesn't that also mean he's got the cash to bounce back if he needs to?
Yeah, but so do yours and Maiko's hostage. Aren't they famous or whatever?
Super famous, which means if something did happen, it would cause widespread scandal and their careers would be completely over. It would be awful.
I'm sure it wouldn't be that bad. They'd be able to be forgiven no matter what the scandal was. I'm not so sure. Yeah, we've seen how it's been with Taka. Takiko's hostage works at a convenience store, so I'm sure there wouldn't be much widespread consequences if she did get fired.
Yeah, but she doesn't have anything else to support her aside from that job.
Huh? But aren't you famous? Did you not give her any of the money you earned?
I tried, but Sachi was always too prideful to take charity. She preferred to make her own means.
Well, Shinku's hostage is unemployed, which seems to be a step down from minimum wage work. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, give him a break. He'll find something eventually. Maybe this could be a bit of a wake-up call for him or something? Or it could be devastating since he has nothing to fall back on. What, does he not have parents or something? Well, yes. Then what's the holdup? Hey, come on, don't dogpile him. I'm sure he doesn't want his friend getting hurt.
Well, I don't think any of us want our friends getting hurt. But I did it. Taka did it.
Hey, you only let yours get hurt to gain leverage over us. This is different. I don't want this.
What? No, I didn't.
No, you did. You told Fu last night. Don't go back. Shinku! Oh, you dumbass. Dog! Now they're gonna know you're listening. Oh. How the fuck do you know about that? What? Yeah, hold up, kid. That was a private conversation.
Huh? Were you snooping around or something?
I just listened in a little.
Without them knowing? That's pretty creepy, Shinku.
Oh, so this prick has been sneaking around listening to our private conversations? Why the fuck are you doing that? Are you planning something? Come on, guys. I'm sure he didn't mean to. He probably did it by accident. I don't care. I don't want this little weasel accidentally listening in on my business so he can murk me easier later. Hey, hold on. I really wasn't trying to. Even if you weren't intentionally sneaking around, she does seem like the best option. Sorry.
Jesus Christ, it's enough having these cameras watching me. I don't need anything else following me about.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again. I was just trying to grab dinner, but you and Fu were there, and I didn't know what to do.
Say hello, enter the room, do anything else, do anything aside from being a little peeping creep.
Yeah, that really would have been smarter.
Well, Berna is right. Even putting the sneaking aside, Kutsuki's hostage does seem to be the best option. My condolences, Kutsuki. So, we are all in agreement about voting his hostage? Yeah, sorry, Shinku. It's really nothing personal. It's just someone has to go. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on, I didn't really have a defense. I just didn't want him getting hurt. I considered lying for a moment, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. Everyone here had someone they cared about. It'd be wrong to lie just for someone else who was genuinely suffering to get more hurt. He's my best friend. And yet, it still hurt. I felt so small.
Shinku. I'm sorry, Kutsuki. I'm sure you can understand that none of us want to do this.
It's okay. I understand.
So, have we all come to an agreement? Yes, I believe we're going for Shinku's hostage.
Please don't. Hey, Jin, it'll be alright. I could say something. Maybe it wasn't too late.
Well, if that's your decision, then let's get to it. Let's have a look at Ichi Sakaguchi's level 1 consequence.
The monitors switched on, but I couldn't look at them. I couldn't face my friend being hurt. I felt like such a coward as I stared down at my shoes, hoping blindly that if I could only hear it, then I wouldn't have to face what was happening. Huh? Dad? Dad, are you okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, just a little bit, just a bit of a fall, son. I'll be okay. I'll be alright in a second. I just need to get back to work. Are you insane? Your spine. Oh my god. Let me call the ambulance. There's no way you're working like this. I won't let you. I have to. How else can I support you? How can I help you find him? Dad. Let's just get you to the hospital. But the medical bills, I'll find a way to pay them. I'll find a way. Find a way? That's insane. Those bills are gonna be impossible to pay back. His dad's back. It must have been completely busted. He'd probably be paralyzed for life. Holy shit. And Ichi would have to care for him and try to make ends meet. I knew Ichi in that much pressure. Oh, shit, dog. No, he'll do it as well. I can't lose him like... My breaths were quickening. I must have been hyperventilating. I felt like I couldn't breathe. I felt like I was going to die, but in my panic, I felt your hand in mine. You gently squeezed it and returned my empty words to me, quietly. It'll be okay, Shin.
Well, that's a wrap. I sure hope that doesn't bring Ichi to his limit. He's been pretty fragile lately. So many losses. You've got quite the streak going, haven't you, Shinku?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're not fun to bully. You're just sad. Damn it, you make me feel bad about it. Whatever, I'll see you all tomorrow for your next vote. We're finally starting to get some tension, so stay tuned. Yeah.
And with that, Mononeko scurried down the vents. I started to pull myself together a little. I couldn't lose face in front of everyone here. And yet, as I looked up at all the concerned faces glancing at my reaction, trying to gauge it, your hand remained in mine. I knew it wouldn't be there forever, but in that moment, I just wanted to cling to it as if you really were Ichi.
Shinku?
I'm sorry, Shinku.
If you need to talk about anything, I'm here, okay?
I'll be fine. Sorry, I really shouldn't be making a fuss. You have a right to be upset. Come on, man. Someone's hostage had to be picked. I'm just glad everyone else's are okay.
Hey, at least now he can't be more hurt for a bit. That's good, right?
Well, doesn't really make it hurt any less. I think I'm just going to spend some time on my own. I'll see you all tomorrow for breakfast. If you have trouble sleeping or need something to ease your nerves, come to me. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Mint. Shin. I let go of his hand. Couldn't delude myself into thinking that just because I was making him happy that I was undoing what had happened with Ichi. I knew how easy that would be. Oh. I'd returned to my room, but I wasn't sure how long ago I got here. I don't even remember walking back. I held my head. It felt heavy. Saw a note slid under my door. It was from Dracul. Hey, ma'am. I popped by earlier, but you didn't answer. I'm guessing you want to be left alone, which is okay. This is tough for all of us, and I'm sure right now things feel hopeless. But I know your friend can bounce back. I've seen people have their lives destroyed and come back even stronger. If they can do that, he can do it too. Take as much time as you need. But you know, if you ever need to talk, I'm here. Can't have you being all cooped up for ages. Dracul. P.S. I asked Taki to make French toast tomorrow with cinnamon, so if that doesn't make you want to leave your room, I don't know what will. P.P.S. I think you like French toast. I remember you saying that anyway. Sorry if I'm misremembering. P.P.P.S. Oh yeah, also if you ever want to hang out, I'm here. No pressure though. Sorry for all the P.S.'s. I got carried away. Thank you, Dracul. I put down the note, trying to think what to do next before I heard a small knock at my door. I slowly approached it and opened it, surprised by who was on the other end.
Shinku?
Oh my god, Izzy! Well, oh, you answered.
Huh?
Is that such a surprise? No, it's just both Dracul and Takiko popped by earlier, and apparently you didn't answer. Sorry, I didn't mean to worry anyone. I've just been pretty out of it today. Well, that's understandable. I wanted to bring you a present. I thought it might help. Ismini handed me an expensive-looking wine bottle. Are you telling me to drink my problems away? Oh, goodness, no, of course not. That was certainly not meant to be the implication here. It's just rude to apologize without giving a gift. I thought it would be nice. I can find something else if you'd like. No, it's fine. I just haven't had red wine before. Would you prefer a white? I considered it, but all of the whites in my room are just ghastly. Such low quality. I wouldn't even use them to disinfect a dying rat's wounds. It would be an insult to give them to you. Oh, that's quite the analogy. No, red is fine, but why on earth are you apologizing to me? For Ichi getting voted. I should have provided more reasons for them to pick Dakota instead of just reiterating my previous points. Perhaps it's worth asking Chantel for some debate tips. If I can make a compelling enough argument that I could delay Dracul's hostage for quite a while, but that shameless girl is impossible to talk to. Ismini, it's really not your fault. I don't think any amount of convincing could have gotten them to pick Dakota over Ichi. Besides, I feel guilty for him if he did get voted. I just wish the others considered your feelings a little more. I know it wasn't done out of personal malice, but, well, nothing's to be done about it now. I'm just glad you're not taking it out on yourself. That's strange to hear from you. Listen, I know I can be harsh, but I do enjoy having you around. You have all the right to be conflicted about me after what's come to light about me, but my verdict has made me want to open up and trust people again, find kinder people to fill my life with. And I suppose I do enjoy your company. You're certainly more sensible than quite a good deal of the people here. Thanks, but I think you've gotten the wrong impression of me. Regardless, I wanted to ensure you were doing alright. So if you ever need to talk, come to my room. We can always open up this bottle together and just have a chat together. I'd appreciate that a lot, Ismini. She smiled at me for a moment. I'm still apprehensive about being her friend, but she did seem to be genuinely trying. Shout out to Ismini, she's a real one. I know she's been a little iffy this past chapter, but I mean, at least she's trying. I really do hope your friend will be okay. I'm sorry for what happened to him. It's not your fault, once again. It would be silly of me to blame the people for picking the most obvious option. Well, if everything's alright with you, then I'll leave you be. Do stay sensible, Shinku. I know it sounds rich coming from me, given how I speak about Dakota, but I really do enjoy talking with you, Shinku. Your brain is quite fun to pick at, so try to look after it. She nodded her head a bit and left my cell, leaving me alone once more. I wasn't in great spirits, but I felt a little rejuvenated. I took a deep breath in. I couldn't just rot in my room all day dwelling on Ichi. I could at least distract myself for a few hours. That might be good for me. Perhaps I could hang out with someone? Or see if there's anyone in the common room who needs help. Okay, can I still, like... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna, like... save that for a second. Quick experimentation. Oh, okay. I'm not entirely sure how this will... Okay. Rat folk would be really fun. Dwarf. It's a little basic, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I can't imagine anyone is making a super complex, unique character. Now, what class do I make my dwarf? Let's be an artificer. Perfect. Seems pretty fun to play as well. I just need to... Ooh. Auto. That works well enough. Alright, the stats are figured out as well. That's a rep. I should go over to Dracul and let him know I'm done if I want to join his campaign. Okay. Hey, do you still need another party member? Wait, you actually made a character sheet? You actually want to join us? Is that really such a surprise? A little, honestly. I figured fantasy wasn't really your thing. Alright, I'll grab Mello and Fu. You ready to go? Of course, I'm looking forward to it. We all assembled in Dracul's cell, all cramped around a small little table. I'll admit, I didn't fully understand how the combat worked or most of the mechanics, but I've never been good with that sort of thing. I wanted to try my best since Dracul seemed to have put his whole heart into this, but I couldn't exactly say the others were doing the same.
I don't get it. Why do I have to wait my turn? Why wouldn't I just keep punching?
Well, let me enlighten you. Each round is only supposed to be 6 seconds long, so you could only really punch someone 2 times in that amount of time.
Yes, but we've been sitting here for far more than 6 seconds. I'm getting bored. Can't we just kill it and be done with it?
Oh, the complexities of Dungeons and Dragons, Foo. You wouldn't understand.
Wait. Can I roll charisma to charm it so we don't have to fight it?
Aw, shucks. The monster doesn't seem very willing to negotiate with you all. You could try to roll persuasion, but it'd be very hard to succeed.
But Angelico is so pretty and polite. Why wouldn't they listen to her?
Give me a turn. I'm a master of negotiations.
Remember, it's not you, it's Halfling. And maybe Halfling isn't as great at negotiations.
Yeah, but he's really lucky.
Are you sure you don't want to give Halfling a name? I just don't think it's fair I put so much thought and lore into Angelico, and you didn't even name your character.
Can't he just have my name?
No. You're role-playing.
This is great.
There's no play or rolling going on as far as I can see. What happened to real games? I thought we were gonna play some blackjack or something. This isn't tabletop.
Tabletop is a type of board game that has, like, a format where you tell a story through it.
Why wouldn't you just read a book or watch some TV if you wanted that?
With tabletop role-playing games, you can tell a story with your friends together. One that's tailor-made for your characters and the experiences you want to have.
Exactly! For example, I could have Angelico have a whirlwind romance with anyone here. Or end world hunger. Or befriend the Fae. Isn't that cool?
Okay, when did they start becoming murder hobos?
So, the game changes depending on what I want it to be?
Sorta, yeah. But it has to be within reason, you know, to keep things consistent.
I just realized Dracol doesn't have his bandana.
I want to win. I make Halfling win.
Well, now you're just taking the game out of the role-playing game.
Fine. Give me that dice.
He more or less just took my dice. The nice red ones that Dracol chose out for me specifically.
If I get over 10, I kill this monster.
Foo, it's not even your turn, it's Shinku's.
He rolled the dice and it landed on a natural. Nat 20, let's go.
Oh, guess I win.
But it's my...
Oh my gosh, that was amazing! You saved us! You're so good at tabletop games. You've got
I
to
love
teach
these
me
people.
sometime.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a natural when it comes to these things. Maybe this dragons and dungeons thing ain't too bad
It's
after
Dungeons
all.
and Dragons, foo. It's a wonder what you learn every day you're alive. Today I learned the patience it requires to be a dungeon master. Even if it was a bit of a disaster, I did gain a newfound appreciation for how tolerant Dracol was. He was probably used to this. It would be nice to do a proper campaign at some point. Okay.
Really?
Okay, so I can skip dialogue, so I'm just gonna skip to the part I'm at, like, right now. And then we'll just go through Drax's free time event.
Shin... Hold...
What?
Yeah.
let's go track down Drac. And do his first free time event again. Okay, so that's where his meanie is. Oh, it's over here, dumbass. Okay, now if I were Dracul, where would I be? Who out here leaving the books on the floor? Oh, damn. Apparently it was used as an ethical human testing facility, as the public ruled that prisoners convicted with certain charges could ethically be tested on as punishment. Seems abandoned now, though. I wonder what happened. Okay. Dracul! Where are you? Well, there's Alora. Surprised Taka's not in there, too. Oh, there's Taka. Mint is probably kicking around in here, I would assume. Oh? Ooh. May we pray for forgiveness. May we pray for redemption. May we pray for them to find us worthy. Okay, interesting. The scripture is torn and vandalized. Huh. Oof. Sorry, Mint. Well, there's Zeke. I don't want to hear about his exploits in the bedroom. I mean, it'd be really funny, but I don't want to hear about his exploits in the bedroom. Okay, there's Maiko. Nobody in here. Oh, there's Lyra. Oh, right, Mint was in the common room, that's why he wasn't. That's why I couldn't see. Who is this Dracul? Nope, that's Taka. This Drac? Nope, Taki. There he is! No, where is he? Dracul! Wherefore art thou, Dracul? Damn, this is interesting. Dog. I don't know where to find people in this place. Okay, hold on. Okay, so he should be in the library. Huh. I wonder if I can hang out with him just because I did the other thing. Well, that's okay. Guess we'll just go hang out with Ismini. Ismini! Wherefore art thou, Ismini? I say like I don't know where she is. Come here, Izzy, let's talk. Sinku, I'm glad to see you left your room. Even if a little surprised. Is now a bad time? Didn't expect to see you here. I can leave if you're planning on showering. No, it's quite alright. I already bathed. I'm just waiting for my hair to dry. I've always found sitting in bathing areas quite reflective, even more shoddy ones like this. They always remind me of the story of Clytemnestra. Correct. In the baths, no less. Yay, I was right. Because I thought she killed the man, but her. Oh wait. Oh, was she the one that was like married to Agamemnon, or? I don't know. I don't remember. It's a little morbid to think about, isn't it? Perhaps, but I can't help but think about the morality of it all. Her husband did kill their daughter and leave their country for decades to fight a meaningless war. It's understandable why she'd do it, no? If not for her, then for her dead daughter. For her kingdom. It was such a dilemma that future revisions of the myth involved her sending her remaining daughter into poverty. Then they wished to reframe her as a wicked woman who only interested in wealth and comforts. It's strange how stories are warped like that to paint the character to be worse or better over time. I wonder how our stories will be warped. Nevertheless, I still have to wait for my hair to dry, so if you'd like to stay and chat, you're more than free to. Yep. Yeah, sure. I could use a talk to get my mind off things. Of course, anytime. I was admittedly a bit apprehensive about talking to Ismini one-on-one like this, but I did feel as though someone had to talk to her. She was very good at going a bit too far. I thought maybe I might be able to talk some sense into her, or understand her rationale a little better. Hey, I wanted to talk about something, actually. Is everything alright? Don't you think it's a little wrong to just completely trust the audience's judgment in this situation? Oh, so you don't think I deserve my verdict? You think I'm corrupt? That's not what I... Well then, if you trust what they say about me, then you should trust what they say about the others. It's as simple as that. Well, I'm not entirely sure I trust much of what they say. Their judgments are clearly sensible, so I'll follow them accordingly. Ismini, come on. We both know you're smarter than this. You can't tell me that you, someone who values knowledge and academics above all else, are reducing this to such simple-minded black and white thinking. Well, I'd like to think out of everyone here you'd at least approach this with some level of nuance. So what's really going on here, Ismini? It feels like you're just doing this to prove a point. Admittedly, I'm aware I should approach this with far more nuance than I have, but ultimately, it's been groundbreaking to finally be validated that what I did to my friends wasn't wrong. But it was. I'll never believe what I did to that professor was wrong. He had it coming. Anyone who harms and takes advantage of anyone weaker than them shouldn't be surprised when whatever they're torturing bites back. But for the longest time, I felt this crushing guilt over involving my friends. Being stupid enough to believe what I did would help. I made us all fall apart, shatter. I had broken what we'd created together. I thought I'd hurt those like Dakota irreversibly, but on some level, I'd hurt others like that piece of scum had. So you did feel remorse? Of course, how could I not? I was horrified seeing their reactions, seeing what happened to them. I felt I deserved it when they left. It made me feel, fundamentally, there was something deeply wrong with me. That I was too inhumane or cruel to be trusted with proper connection. That's why I tried to ice everyone out. I didn't want to hurt anyone else. But of course, isolating myself, being so disconnected, just makes you feel more inhumane. I can imagine. My friend always has to drag me out if I've been too cooped up for long, otherwise I get way too much in my own head. That's why being told that despite what I did to them, I'm allowed redemption, that in part I'm not fully responsible for how it affected them, that it's more so about them individually than to do with me. Finally being told that I wasn't wrong for wanting to protect those I cared about from getting hurt, that I was right to want to keep them safe and make sure not one person would carry all the guilt. It's been incredibly vindicating, Shinku. I see. Still, she hadn't entirely absolved herself of all responsibility. It's like I've finally woken up. The world feels warm again. I finally feel like I'm allowed to live again. That I don't have to lock myself away and run on autopilot, sealing away my guilt, restraining my desire to connect. I want to care about people. I feel as though I'm allowed to care about people now. And such a realization, it's changed everything for me. Well, it's good, it's helped a lot, but that doesn't mean you should blindly believe the audience. I don't think you could conceive how much of a burden this has taken off of me. I want to repay the audience however I can, for making me feel alive again. That's why I want to trust their judgments. If no one reaffirms them, then no one here will learn anything. It's not solely about punishing those who deserve it. It's similarly about guiding those who deserve redemption and helping them achieve it. But you can't recognize that in doing all of this, you're not doing much to help redeem yourself from the harm you've done. If you don't like what I'm doing, that's your decision, but I won't be changing my mind. As much as I don't want to, if that jeopardizes our relationship, so be it. Ismini bowed her head and quietly walked off. Her verdict had certainly changed her perception on things, but I feel as though a corrupt verdict would have similarly polarized her. I just hoped she'd move past it. Worried that the audience would only deem prisoners corrupt who were worthy of her wrath. Still, I wanted to keep an eye on her to make sure she didn't go too far. Yippee! I sat in my room. I felt a little better, but my mind kept returning to it. Well, I knew I couldn't keep dwelling on it. That wouldn't do me any good whatsoever. I needed to do something to stop these racing, collapsing thoughts. I just needed to focus on something, anything really. I couldn't dwell on it. Can't change anything after it's already happened. I sat down and opened my notebook. I decided to spend the evening writing. It did me good to put my energy into something productive. This was better. I just needed to write. Yes. But no matter what, I couldn't stop thinking about what happened to him. About what I'd done to him. Well, it wasn't me who had done anything to him. It wasn't my fault. I knew that, but still, whose fault was it? I couldn't fully blame the others. It's not their fault. They don't know who he is. They don't know what his life is like. They've all got people they love on the line. Those who try to argue to keep their loved ones safe just cause conflict. It just makes those discussions become violent. I was good for keeping my mouth shut. I didn't want to bother anyone. If I said something, it wouldn't have changed anything anyway. They'd still have voted for him, but they'd hold a grudge towards me for throwing a tantrum about it. Nothing I could have said would have stopped what happened.
I absolutely won't let you do that to him.
Huh?
That's what I would have said anyway.
That voice. No, it can't be. I turned around and... Whoa. What?
Jeez, we're having a talent that revolves around writing. You really do suck at finding words when it counts. Speechless? Gosh, if you're that bad at saying anything valuable, then your novels must be the pits.
My blood felt cold. I was stunned. It couldn't be real.
Oh well, it's not like this is anything new for you. Is it?
That's not true.
You really are an ultimate now, aren't you?
What are you saying? Who are you?
Me? Who am I? That doesn't matter now, does it? But I'll be sure to say hi to Ichi when I see him. We'll have a whole lot in common now, won't we?
She giggled and turned around, running into the mirror.
Wait!
I rushed after her, running into the mirror. To my shock, I found myself able to pass through it. I found myself in a strange, off-putting place. It gave me a headache that just wouldn't subside. But I couldn't dwell on it. I needed to find her. She was getting away. Okay,
Please wait!
I reached out to grab her, but my arm phased through her skin and I fell through her, tripping onto my knees on the murky floor. One by one, they all started to surround me. Whoa. What is this? I felt something in front of me, something awful and looming. All I could hear around me was giggling, their voices overlapping and melting into each other, floating, unable to be grasped. Every question was met with a giggling fragment of her voice. In front of me, I knew it was there. Slowly, despite everything screaming at me not to, I began to look up, and the terrible reality stared back at me. That awful, unspoken truth of what I'd done.
No!
The longer this goes on, the more curious I am as to what Shinku actually did. Like, I don't like how that was looking, dog. What? What just happened? Was any of that real? I looked back at what I was writing. The past stays forever.
Past stays forever.
The past stays forever, she told me, facing away. But it can't physically haunt you.
But it can't physically haunt you.
I carefully approached the mirror. With apprehension, I reached out to touch it. It's solid. Why wouldn't it be? It just felt very real in the moment. I need to get more sleep. Maybe I could get something to help me fall asleep easier? Mint offered to help me with that, didn't he? I should try talking to him. Oh no! I don't need any more issues in a situation like this. I'll go see him. I approached the door to Mint's cell, knocking quietly. I felt bad about waking him up at this time of night. Part of me hoped I wouldn't bother him. But to my surprise, he opened it up. A weary look in his eyes.
Sorry?
Shinku? Sorry, I know it's late. I'm just struggling to sleep. No, it's okay. I'm happy to help. Come in. I stepped inside Mint's plant-filled cell. He switched on the lights and rubbed his eyes. Let me make you some tea. That should help. Take a seat, if you'd like. Are you sure you're okay doing this? It's the middle of the night. It must be a bother. I'm just glad I get the opportunity to help someone here. I don't want to be a dead weight in the group. Besides, after the crime reveals, most people have turned to Dr. Elenius if they need treatment. Not that I blame them. It's fair enough. At least I still have the princess coming to me for every slight headache or minor problem every other hour. The princess? Do you mean Maiko? Oh, no, I mean Zeke. Let's make sure that doesn't leave this room. Oh, I really want to know now. Me too. Oh, would you look at that? The tea is ready. Let me get you a cup. The kettle stopped boiling and he poured 2 cups. Perhaps he was drinking it alongside me to prove it was safe. Thank you. It smells lovely. It should calm your nerves and encourage more melatonin release, but it might take a little while. Sorry, it's not an instant fix. It's alright. As long as I sleep eventually, I'll be fine. Still, I was apprehensive about drinking it. I knew it was unlikely Mint was trying anything here. He was even drinking it himself. But every time I considered taking a sip, I thought back to his crime. Deep down, I really am quite a horrible person. Is something the matter? No, not at all. Not at all. I don't want to burn my tongue. Oh, hello, puppy. Hello, puppy. Sorry, it's my dog. I wouldn't do it to you. I'm not that awful. Wouldn't have done it to my father either if there was another option, but circumstances called for action. Ooh. What? Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside? Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna take a really, really quick pause here. Hold up. Okay. Alright, hold up. Okay. I wouldn't have done it to my father either if there was another option, but circumstances called for action. Circumstances? My father wasn't a very kind person. and I needed that money to save my sister's life. Not that it mattered much in the end. But it's really not your problem. I don't want to bother you with it. I just didn't like seeing my family get hurt. I was willing to take on the burden of guilt to save them. I understand. Okay, I knew there was more to it. I think it goes without saying, but I don't exactly enjoy people suffer. Seeing people suffer. I wouldn't poison you. Sorry, I'm just paranoid. It's really nothing personal, I promise. You shouldn't worry about my concerns anyway. You've been judged as worthy of redemption, so you've pretty much been let off the hook. Yes, I have. Oh, sorry, just getting a blanket, a little chilly. You must be relieved. Are you okay with me being honest, Shinku? Yes? All it's done is make things more messy. I don't know what to think anymore. Perhaps that's why I've been hanging out so much with Zeke. I don't have to think with him. I know I should be happy, but every time I think too deeply about it, all that verdict does is make me feel wretched. Wait, do you seriously believe you'd prefer to be corrupt? Have you not seen how difficult things have been for Taka? I'm unsure. I know objectively it would make life far harder, but I'd feel more comfortable emotionally. At least it could take some of the burden off of Taka. The others have been relentless, Smini especially. And if I was corrupt, then I wouldn't have to reflect like this. I could peacefully remain a rotten boy who did something awful, who bit the hand that fed him. I was very happy to take on that burden of sin, so my mom didn't have to. It's silly, but I thought if I took on the sin of dealing with my father for her, then she wouldn't have to do anything. She would still get into heaven. I was so happy to be pushed to hell if it meant she wouldn't have to betray her faith. But doesn't it make things better if you can find redemption? I don't know much about Christianity, but doesn't this mean you can find salvation? That God forgives you? It just makes things worse if he can, if what I did wasn't a sin. Because then, why didn't she step up and do it? Why did I have to take on that burden to protect us? Why didn't she step in and take action when we were younger, when my father was... If she had, maybe we could have saved Lavi. I would still have my sister. I see. I'm sorry. But even so, can't you find peace in knowing people understand why you did it? Even without knowing any of the context behind it, they were still so forgiving. It must be reassuring that the audience reaffirms your decision. That wretched audience. His fingers started trembling on the teacup. All I've heard for the last month are what they've been saying about me. Why they've decided I deserve redemption even without knowing the full story. He seems like someone who would feel guilty. He must regret what he did. Of course I feel guilty. How on earth could I not? But just because you're eating up my guilt, it doesn't make it okay. Because even if I am tormented by what I've done, if you put me back in that situation, I would have done it again, knowing how awful it was. Perhaps that's why I enjoy Zeke's company so much. He sees all the rotten parts of me. He doesn't have excuses for them. He embraces them as part of me. Unlike the audience, he never sees me for something I'm not. All the verdict has done is reaffirm to me that I could have had a better life, that I wasn't born just to take on this sin to save my family. But in the end, no one loved me enough to risk it for me. Meant sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You came in here for help and I just started. I'll make it up to you at some point. I apologize. It's okay, I'm just concerned now. Are you talking to anyone else about this? I'll be okay, Shinku. Don't you worry. I'm just going on silly little rambles because it's late. I'll find peace in my own time. Being able to help others like this does make coming to terms with it easier. Well, good, because this tea is excellent. I found that after a certain point my apprehensions had melted away. The tea was bitter, admittedly a little hard to drink, but in the end, it did its job. I'm glad. Although I apologize for ruining the calm atmosphere. Is the tea at least helping you ease up? Yeah, I feel a lot better than I did before. Well, if you ever want anything at all, I'm always here. But if I can make a suggestion, if this is a long-term issue, maybe try to get a face mask like mine? Huh? I'm not following. How would that help? Oh, I stuffed mine with lavender. It helps during panic attacks. You can pull it up and breathe in the calming air. It always makes me feel a little more at ease. No matter what happens, I can always close my eyes, pull up my mask, and feel like I'm somewhere nicer. Oh! Coming! Oh my god. It's muted. Oh my god. Okay. I was walking back to my room, the quietness of the night oddly soothing instead of unsettling, when I found myself bumping into oh boy. Or someone.
Huh?
Ah, watch where you're going. Oh, no way. No friggin' way. Wait. Oh my god, is that Kiyoshi? Who was this person? He definitely wasn't one of us. Could this be our captor? Oh, damn it. You saw nothing, you hear me? Who are you? Doesn't concern you. To that idiotic movement, we're all the same. They just see us as little cogs in the machine, unaware of how brilliantly we shine on our own. Figured maybe a fellow Ultimate would be able to understand, especially considering what you did. Thought if anyone here would have made sense, it would be you. But I suppose you don't have an idea of what's really going on here. What are you even talking about? You'll find out in due time. Until then, don't think it can't happen to you. Take it from me. It's not worth snooping around. Hold on! Before I could think further, he swept his mop under my feet, tripping me up onto the cold floors. Watch your step. This is far bigger than the both of us. So Kiyoshi's really a champ. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my god. If you don't know Kiyoshi from original Antebellum, I swear... I wasn't there for the premiere of Chapter 1, but I'm sure when he showed up, the fans ate him up. The last thing I remember was a large blow to my head, and then everything went black. Thanks, you stupid janitor. I hate you. Who was that weirdo? Trust me, you do not want to know. What happened last night? When I woke up, my head felt heavy and damp. Huh? I put my hand to my head. Someone had put an ice pack on it. I rolled over and took it off, noticing a glass of water and painkillers that had been placed next to my bedside. Who did this? Can't have been that guy. Before I had time to think about it further, I was interrupted by pretty frequent knocking. Ooh, Dracold. I should go answer. Hold on, I'm gonna just save really quick. Okay. I opened the door too.
Shinku!
Shin, good job, you're awake. I was getting worried you did something drastic. Okay, calm down, Dracold. It's all okay. Huh? Did I sleep in? Yeah, everyone's already in the canteen. Tried knocking earlier, but you didn't answer. Figured you wanted some space after yesterday. And then Lori said someone should go check on you just in case, and I got worried, and I'm just glad you're okay, man. You're okay. Good morning to you, too. Sorry, I just really struggled to sleep last night. I ended up crashing out pretty late. I think so, at least. Can't really remember. Ah, right, so good morning. I completely forgot. Sorry, my head has been all scrambled. It's harder to decide which hostage to vote now. It's getting pretty tense. I can imagine. It was already a lot yesterday. And when you start getting dogpiled, it's hard to say anything without seeming like you're being difficult. Yeah, I'm glad they ruled out my mom for now. I don't know what I'm gonna do if we get to the point she has to be voted. But no need to think about that now. I don't need to worry about that for a while. Yeah, we should probably make sure we're still there to vote, though. Oh, right. Sorry, I just needed a few minutes out of that room. Love those guys, but phew, it's a lot right now. I get it. We can walk there slowly then. But what about the others? We'll just tell them it took me a bit to get ready. All right. Let's try not to keep them waiting too long, though. We slowly made our way to the canteen. It was clear Dracold was starting to get more nervous about these votes. I felt less nervous about the whole thing now. I didn't really have anything to lose until the votes circled around again. But I knew how Dracold was feeling. Maybe he could do with one of Mint's soothing masks. We entered the room, and already tensions were high, but at least Takiko had made French toast, which softened the blow a little bit. We made our way to the canteen. When we entered, there was already a good amount of bickering going on. It seems these decisions were getting harder by the day. Hey guys, Shinku's alive and wet. We seemed to be entirely ignored. They seemed focused on the conversation at hand.
I would advise you didn't.
We're all going to have to make a sacrifice here eventually. I know it's hard, but that is the reality of the situation. Well, maybe we wouldn't be here if you buckled down and stayed true to your promise of busting us out of here. I am still trying. You just have to understand it's going to take a bit. I apologize, but I don't want to do anything reckless and risk more lives.
Really now, kid?
I respect that, but the more time you spend fucking about, the more the younger hostage lives are at risk. I assure you I'm going as fast as I can.
Is that all?
Once again, I'm completely fine if we want to go with my hostage.
Boy, stop that!
Once again, we're not ruining his life any further.
Well then, it's up to you, Takiko, Maiko, and Zeke to volunteer. I don't think anyone's going to volunteer, especially after those of us who didn't get any sort of compensation for it. Okay, what are the facts here? We've got Zeke's hostage, who Laura decided is most valuable to society because he sat through 8 years of medical school, so let's hold off on him for a bit. And then there's Takiko's hostage, who probably works for minimum wage, so not exactly primed to make a full recovery. And then 2 incredibly rich, famous people. How are we ever going to decide? This is so hard. Come on, give him a break. Alright, so which rich bitch first? Well, I am biased because I am a member of the Opinion Armada.
Ooh, it's what her fans call themselves. The Opinion Armada is dedicated, I'll tell you that. I saw so many Yui Ida bags, even after she lost the title. I'm more of a Monike fan myself, but I can definitely see Yui's appeal.
We can't vote based on who our favorite celebrity is. Hey, let me get to the point. Yui had her title revoked a few years ago. Her career is starting to fizzle out. If our main concern with voting famous people is that their consequence would be very public and ruin their careers, at least Yui is past her prime, so it wouldn't have as big of an effect. Models typically have until their 30s. Idols really only stay relevant until they're 25.
But she's special. I believe in her to be an idol for the rest of her life.
But when they get older, isn't it best for idols to change their image anyway? A scandal could be just what she needs to kickstart her rebrand, show a new side of her. She should be grateful. Not all stars can benefit from a scandal.
But I like the current side of her a whole lot. Maybe she's ready to move on too?
Besides, she's a musician. People are still gonna listen to her music regardless of if controversy happens. If it's good music in the first place, that is.
It is!
Mello, I know this is hard, but it's gonna happen eventually, don't you think? I'm sure she'll understand. Well, if we're all in agreement.
So, are we ready?
Mononeko once again appeared from nowhere. Damn it, why am I still shocked by it? Yes, I think we're ready to vote.
Hold on, listen to me, please, just this once. We can't vote Yui out.
Why?
Because Yui is more than just a simple pop idol.
Yui is a light in the darkness for so many.
Oh boy.
She isn't your typical idol. Along the way, she's faced countless amounts of adversity. For one, she's half Thai. Do you know how hard it is for anyone who's not fully Japanese to become famous back there? Everyone told her that she couldn't do it. And they told her that her looks, her voice, all of it was all wrong.
Oh, puppy.
But she knew it wasn't. And she pushed her way to the top through raw talent and skill. Yui has always pushed boundaries. Because of her, countless Thai and other mixed girls back in Japan felt like they could be themselves. Like they were pretty. Like they deserved to be seen. And now, she's continuing her mission to push what an idol is. She's trying to break the standard of idols just being younger, showing the beauty and strength of maturity. She wants to show, no matter what, you can always sing and say exactly what you want to say. If it wasn't for Yui, I wouldn't be alive right now.
She makes a pretty good case.
So please, even if you hate me, please spare her. I don't want anything bad happening to someone as wonderful as her. A world without Yui would be a far less kind world. Don't do this for me. Do this for every lonely, ostracized girl in Japan.
Mello, that was so touching. Thank you for speaking from your heart. You can't seriously be falling for this. What, are you in love with her or something? That's just female friendship, Fu. You wouldn't get it. Women can be closer with each other.
Does she really mean that much to you, Mai? She's my best friend. Words can't describe how much everything she does blows me away. When I listen to her music, when I see her smile, when I get to hang out with her, I feel like I'm going to burst with adoration.
Huh, I never would have considered an idol could have such an impact.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but we've been here for like 10 minutes. Are we going for the idol, bitch, or not? I don't have until Christmas. Oh, shit, I forgot about Christmas. It was a few days ago. Damn it, we were gonna have a Christmas special stream and everything.
Wait, Christmas was a few days ago?
Yeah? Sorry for the lack of festivities, but you are, in fact, in a prison. I don't know what you expected.
That means it's my birthday soon! Really? Are you sure we haven't missed it?
It's the 30th. Not that any of you need to remember that. I don't want to be a bother. I've never really celebrated my birthday before, so it's not a big deal or anything. It's gonna be weird having a birthday without Yui, though.
Are you sure there's no one else we could go with today? Look, we already decided we were going to do this. Even if we don't do this today, later down the line. I mean, now that I'm thinking more deeply about it, it's not guaranteed a scandal would lead to any kind of success for Yui. Wow, you changed your tune quickly. I think, personally, it's best we avoid voting the famous people for now, especially since any consequence would be publicized and ruin their career and all future job prospects. Once the press get on a famous person's case, they'll jump on them and make them public enemy #1 for the rest of their lives. So, who do you suggest we go with?
If it's really that big of a deal for Michael, I guess we could do my sis.
Are you sure about that?
It's my job to make sure everyone's happy, right? It would be pretty selfish of me to only look out for my own interests here.
Huh? Are you sure, Taki?
I don't want to ruin your birthday. You really don't have to. I mean, I really don't want to be a bother. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm the worst. It's okay. I'm sure Sis will find her way back on track. She's stubborn like that, so... Takiko, you are the best. You are the kindest, sweetest, most wonderful person in the whole wide world, doing something so nice for someone as awful as me. It's so rare to meet people like you. Thank you so much. I just hope this way we can prevent any lingering tension or hard feelings. So what? We're going with yours now?
If she's so certain about it. Kid, are you sure about this? Seemed pretty reluctant before.
I understand I can't look out for myself all the time. At the end of the day, group stability is vital here. So I don't want to let anything happen that would divide us. Just promise you guys won't fight about this, okay? I don't want any fighting. Whoa, Sachiko Uchiyama it is. Let's have a look at her level 1 consequence.
The monitor switched on once again. Huh? What? Evicted? I've been in this apartment since I was born. This is bullshit. We're afraid it's coming into effect immediately. Please collect your things within the next hour and leave the building. Where the hell am I meant to go? I can't afford the rent anywhere else. That's not our concern. This is diabolical. This cannot be legal. How am I gonna get all my stuff out there anywhere? And where's Taki gonna? We suggest you collect your things before we call security. You parasites. I looked over at Takiko. She was still smiling and trying to reassure everyone else she was fine to do this for all of us. Yeah, my God. But there was a strange look in her eyes, and it was clear her resolve was faltering. And the accentuation of her rental sister attitude only proved she was trying to bury her real feelings deep down. Takiko, I'm so sorry. Are you going to be okay? A silence filled the room for a moment. Takiko looked down at the ground before looking up.
Of course.
Taki, you don't have to lie to us. We're all adults. We don't need to be babied.
I'm fine, really. It was going to happen eventually. I think I just freaked out because I didn't know it would be so soon. But Sachi can find another apartment. If she pushes her pride away enough to use my money, then she can get a way nicer one. That might even do her a favor. Make her realize it's okay to get help from others. Yeah.
You're really okay with this?
If it means no one else has to be upset, then I'm fine with it.
Shit, kid, if you insist, but...
Yeah, I'm all okay. Don't worry about silly old me.
Taki, this is my fault. I'm sorry. I really didn't want to be a bother like this.
Hey, were you serious about it being your birthday soon?
Yeah, but I don't even deserve a birthday anymore. So don't even worry about it.
Aw, come on, don't be silly. Everyone deserves a birthday, don't they? What do you say we have a birthday party for you tomorrow?
A birthday party? For me? I've never had a birthday party before.
All the more reason to do it. We've got to make up for all the birthdays you've missed.
Oh, jeez. I don't want to make all of you make such a fuss over me. I don't want to be a bother. Besides, a party could be dangerous.
Well, if we're all there, no one will try anything, will they? There'd be too many witnesses.
Uh-oh.
Besides, I think we need this. Everyone's been so tense with each other. Maybe this'll ease things up, stop people from thinking about doing anything dumb.
It could help. I think everyone would like a chance to relax after everything.
Besides, it would be a birthday party. It's not like it's a rave or anything. We're not going to do anything crazy.
You've clearly never been to one of my birthday parties. Ezekiel Elias, I don't want to know what any of your birthday parties are like. Alenius, it wouldn't even take away from your work that much. Just one night, you could use the break too. Fine, but only if everyone else is in attendance and we search people before entering.
Aye, aye, Captain. Nothing but the best for Maiko's birthday bash. Guys, I'm going to cry. Why are all of you so nice to me? I love you all so, so much. It's just a birthday party, silly. We'd do it for any of our friends. So, we're all in agreement. Party tomorrow night?
Only on one more condition. No alcohol. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to blow it off then.
What? But it's my birthday.
Yeah, but like, I don't really give much of a shit about you. No offense. Like, if there's nothing to drink, what's the point? The last thing we need when tensions are rising is everyone getting drunk and making poor decisions. Relax, I'm on the pill. That's not what I meant. Well, drinking would be a bad idea, yeah, but if we don't have any alcohol, I don't think everyone's gonna come. Which would also be dangerous.
Oh, so no party? That's okay. I don't need one anyway. Can't miss something I've never had. Even if the presents and the cake and people hanging out with me would be really, really cool.
I could help regulate what people are drinking. I don't drink, so I could impose a drink limit on everyone.
Oh, that's the solution. I'm sure he won't be the only one not drinking either, so we'll make sure no one gets too out of whack. I just really think this could be good for everyone.
Fine. Just be careful. Fuck yeah, finally something good in this shit-ass prison.
I'm really getting a birthday party? This is the best day ever. You guys should stop being so kind to me. I'll get way too used to it.
Funny.
Alrighty, I'll begin preparations right away. Don't forget your gifts tomorrow. It is Maiko's birthday.
Oh, jeez, you guys don't have to get me anything. Just having people as nice as you around is enough of a gift for me.
Nonsense. It's not a birthday without presents.
Takiko smiled and walked out of the room, presumably to go get started on preparations. Everyone was so swept up by the idea of a party that I had almost immediately forgotten about what had happened to our hostage. I was admittedly concerned about how she was doing, and I wasn't the only one. I'm just going to check on her. I know she's probably A-okay. I just want to make sure. I'll come with you. I don't want to overwhelm her or make it a big deal or anything, but if you really want to, I insist. Even if you know that they can bounce back those hostage consequences, even if you know they can bounce back, those hostage consequences can hit you pretty hard. Shin. I'm sure she's fine. I just want to make sure.
Alright. Come on then.
Alright, I trust you. I'll see you later. He smiled as I and Asuka left the room, trying to catch up with Takiko in the hallway. But we both seemed to pause as we saw her, looking at a random wall, talking to herself.
Yep.
No, don't worry. I'll be completely fine. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices in life. Sachi is strong, just like me. She'll pull through, mark my words. And it's okay to cry over them, but you've got to keep moving, no matter what. Life continues to march relentlessly on. All you can do is pick up an instrument and join the parade. And don't you worry. In due time, I'll make them all pay. Just kidding. Jeez, I couldn't do that to anyone here. But you believed me for a moment, didn't you? You guys are the worst. Taki? Eek.
She flicked around to see us, taking a moment to gain her composure.
Oh, it's just you guys. Phew, you scared me there.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, you heard that? I've been talking to the audience whenever I get some alone time. I figured they'd want to know I was alright after that.
The audience? Taki, don't waste your energy on them. They're only tuning in to see you get hurt.
Even if they are, there must be a few good apples in the bunch. How else am I meant to keep up my talent? Posting messages on social media every day, little things that would brighten people's days. Knowing I was helping like that was what gave me the resolve to keep going. I know I could do it for the people in this prison, and don't get me wrong, I've been trying to do that, but it's comforting to me to know I'm helping as many people as possible. Okay, I gotta stop for a minute, gang. We will be right back momentarily.
Dear God, I've been gone for too long. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Okay, hold up. Okay. Sorry, guys. Alright.
So even if there's only a handful of people watching in the audience who I make smile, I want to do it for them.
I don't really know why you'd bother with that. They don't deserve that.
I want to believe they're well-intentioned, and hey, maybe being nice to them can convince them that ultimates aren't all bad.
I know she's not naive.
Talkie. I know, it's bad, but it's how I can get my strength. So when things get tough, when I feel weak, it's all I can think to do. It really makes this whole situation a lot more bearable, you know? Well, if it makes you happier, I'm not gonna stop you. I just don't want you getting too carried away. Their approval isn't the end-all be-all. I know. Oh, right, did you two need anything?
We were just going to make sure if you were okay after.
Shh, it's okay, really. I don't mind. It was bound to happen eventually, and I can hold my own. I just feel guilty if I got anyone else to run after me and make a fuss over me when they're already probably feeling the pressure. So really, I'll handle it. You two just focus on yourself, alright?
I realized even if we pushed Takiko wouldn't take our help. And Asuka probably realized the same, but they were smart enough to find a potential way around it.
I know you can handle it. You're not a kid or anything. I was really just wondering if you needed help after... I was really just wondering if you needed help setting up for Maiko's party. Oh, that would be great, Sugi. I've got a lot of ideas for it, but to make them a reality, another pair of hands would help out. Together we'll make it a party she'll never forget. I can't believe she's never had one before. Right? We've got to make up for all the ones she's missed.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Nothing is popping to mind, but I really appreciate the offer. I'm sure if something pops up, we'll let you know. But don't you worry, Shinku. You just focus on keeping Maiko away from the preparations. Gotta surprise her somehow.
Alright, I'll leave you two to it. If you need anything at all, don't be afraid to let me know.
Will do. Ooh, maybe after this we could host a murder mystery party and you could write the plot. That could be fun.
Maybe. I don't trust these people to stay in character long enough to host a murder mystery party. Still, I figured Asuka would have a better chance at supporting Takiko. The two of them were closer. So I settled back into my room. I had some time on my hands. Maybe I could try doing something. Okay, now we're gonna go speed through Drax FTE. So it looks like everybody shuffled around a bit. Hello, Pupper. now. Okay. There he is. Dracul, good afternoon. How are you doing? Shin, don't sneak up on me like that. I'm doing good though. How about you? As well as I could be. What are you doing in here? Promise to not judge? Promise. I was sitting here pretending I was telling scary stories to my sisters around the campfire. Why'd I judge that? It's endearing. 'Cause the campfire isn't lit or anything. And the scary stories I used to tell were super lame. I used to scare myself if I came up with anything too spooky. Hey, you promised not to judge. I'm not, I promise. I think that sounds pretty fun, honestly. Even if the stories weren't all that scary. I've always loved campfires. Much rather be around one making s'mores than going to some party. I just end up getting overwhelmed at parties. I always stand in the corner and wait for my friends to come to me. I think it's good we're having one for Maiko, and I'm sure it wouldn't be like your typical college party. Oh yeah, totally. I can't believe she's never had one before. We gotta make this one great. Even if I usually prefer staying home and playing games, I gotta say I'm kinda excited for once. Kinda wish it would come sooner. It sounds like such a nice break from everything I wanted. I want it to happen now. Hey, if you'd like, we could always spend some time together. It might help pass the time. Yahoo. Okay, yeah. This is all the same stuff we looked at earlier, so I'm just gonna... Okay. The evening passed fairly quickly and uneventfully. I'd had dinner and showered. I was just walking back to my cell when I ran into a certain someone.
Shinku!
Shin, hey, where are you headed? Drac, nice to see you. I'm headed back to my cell. I think I'm gonna have an early night. Really? This is an early night. You've been struggling to sleep or something? I guess you could say that. I had some nightmares that kept me awake last night. Nightmares? Really? Man, I had no idea. Don't worry, Shin. They're not real. They can't hurt you. And if they could, I'd totally beat them up for you. Well, anyways, I hope tonight is better for you. Maybe try asking Mint if he can give you something to help you sleep. I tried that last night and things got weird. Don't tell me Zeke got him to grow weed. No, nothing like that. It seemed to be perfectly normal tea, but... Okay, I need you to promise to bear with me here. I might have just imagined this. Sure. I had the tea, left the room, and then on my way back, I ran into some ginger guy. Shin, come on, that's not cool. I know she's tall, but Iz is definitely a girl. No, this was definitely a guy, and definitely not Iz meanie. He started saying all this stuff about how we're all cogs in the machine, something about how I need to watch my step. Weird. Not that I'm invalidating your experiences or anything, but are you sure that tea had nothing in it? Pretty sure. It seemed fairly real to me. Weirdest part was, I woke up with an ice pack, painkillers, and all sorts after he knocked me out. It's like he felt bad or something. Hold up. He knocked you out? Oh, should I have started with that? Who is this guy? I just want to have a few words. I don't know. He just showed up out of nowhere. Wasn't anyone I recognized. Maybe he has something to do with how this place is run. But he seemed to like ultimates, which is strange if this place is run by anti-ultimaters. Maybe he works for the warden? It's pretty strange. Wait, if we're able to catch that guy again, we could probably question him about this place, get a better idea about what's going on. Yeah, but I don't know how we're going to see him again. I only bumped into him by accident. It's pretty late. I don't think they thought anyone would be up. Got it. I'm gonna be on the watch all night. I'll catch this guy if it's the last thing I do. No way. You can't possibly pull an all-nighter for something like this. You underestimate the power of caffeine and raw determination. If you're going to do this, at least let me join you. Nope. You already had a rough night yesterday. There's no way I'm letting you stay up tonight as well. Come on, you don't want to do this alone. And you don't want to miss out on your beauty sleep. You were just about to crash for the night. You must be tired. I can get someone else to help, so don't worry about it. Worry about getting some shut-eye. You can't jump into a boss fight without having taken a rest first. Alright, but only if you go with someone else. I don't want anyone taking advantage of you being alone at night. You bet I'll get together the strongest party around. That mysterious guy won't know what hit him. And I'll knock first thing on your door so you'll know I'm okay. Deal? Deal. Just be careful. I don't want you getting hurt. I gotta be in top form for Melo's birthday tomorrow. Now rest well. You could use some sleep. Night, Drac. Good luck on your, quest? Dracul smiled at me and waved me off. I hoped he'd be okay patrolling at night. At least he'd have other people with him. If we could find out who that person was, it could give us some incredibly useful answers. I know who that person was. I know. I just had to trust Dracul knew what he was doing. I settled into bed and closed my eyes, waiting to be awoken the next morning by his knocking. But that knocking never came. It was a little concerning how he hadn't arrived yet. Figured I should go try to find him. I really hope nothing bad happened to him. Me too. I knocked on his door, but there was no response. I was really starting to get worried. Me too. Maybe he was still patrolling? I decided to walk upstairs to the main hallway, determined to find him. But when I did, he took my breath away.
Drac?
Oh, God. Okay, well, there's no blood. I felt my heart racing. I immediately approached him.
Oh, no.
This couldn't be happening. This couldn't.
Good morning to you too, Shinku.
It's me. How could you be so calm?
Oh my God, nobody told the Shinku VA about Ismini.
Shinku, look at him.
I looked down at Dracul, seeing his chest rising and falling. Oh, he was just asleep. I knew it had to be a fake out. Sorry, I've been a little paranoid since Ichi. I imagine. You must have been exhausted to pass out like this. He was up all night. He said he was trying to catch someone. Oh, you guys are speaking normally again? We never really stopped. He just became apprehensive of me. We've been friends too long to throw it away over something silly. Something silly? Ismini, you did kill someone. I still don't get how you can be so relaxed about this. I know what the audience said, but still. It's like you don't realize the gravity of what you've done. Even if they judged me corrupt, I'd still believe he deserved it. I know that makes me sound terrible, but it's how I feel. Why? How on earth can you say that about someone's life? Not just the professors, but that kid, Coda. Ismini sighed and sat down next to Dracul's sleeping body. She looked up at me. Sit down. Let's have a chat. I quietly obeyed, sitting down next to her. I suppose I owe it to Dracul and you to tell you the truth. I'm just apprehensive about telling him. Why? He's far too understanding for his own good. I'm sure he wouldn't cut you off or anything. Exactly. He'd probably try to see things from the professor's perspective as well. Attempt to see the wider picture. And as long as he doesn't know the full truth, he can fill in the gaps with the most justifiable possibility he can think of. That way he won't feel guilty about staying my friend. That way he'll stay. I didn't know you actually cared for Dracul that much. You're not the best at showing it. I tried not to care. Ever since what happened with my friends and that professor, I tried to ice people out. Be harsh, be sure. No one ever gets close enough for me to want to keep them around. No matter what I said, Dracul was insistent that there was something good to me. It didn't matter how many times I threw the stick out of the window. He'd always bring it back to me, tail wagging behind him, excited to see me again. He wore down all my defenses. I never wanted to get close to anyone again. Yeah, I know what that's like. But it really isn't the worst thing in the world to get close to people. It can really help, actually. I know that. It's easy to be lured into having friends, especially after a life of solitude. I spent my whole childhood seeing other people my age as competition. People I needed to succeed academically. I needed to be better than them. There was little to no point getting close. I just wanted to be at the top. But when I got there, university, everything changed. I was surrounded by people just like me, who had never had real connection with anything other than their schoolwork. And, naturally, we found each other. Looking back on it now, it was probably the happiest time of my life. Every day felt like a dream. I was surrounded by people who I could just laugh around. The pursuit of academic discovery excited me, but discovering what it meant to have a community, that invigorated me. It kept me going. And it could have continued to be perfect if it wasn't for that scum of a professor. It was really that bad? Worse than you can imagine. We'd all been accepted into his seminar together. It was extremely well respected, but very intense. It had a large bearing on our grades. And that professor was awful to us. He'd verbally berate us in everything we enjoyed. Nothing was ever good enough for him. If we disagreed with his views, or if he just didn't like you, he'd dock your grades for no reason. The school board didn't do anything about it due to not wanting to ruin his career. Damn. You know, that sounds about right, honestly. I couldn't stand someone hurting people smaller than them for no reason other than to make themselves feel big. It made me sick. I could handle it, but the others, they were starting to crack. Some dreaded his mandatory seminars, some were being threatened with expulsion due to their low grades. Others were considering dropping out. One even... I can't even say it. Was that serious? And no one did anything about it? No one, not a soul. So can you blame me for taking it into my own hands? My breaking point was what he did to Dakota. It got too much for him. He couldn't take it, and he tried to. I still remember when I visited him in the hospital, hooked up to all those machines. It all felt too real. It was then I realized how fractured everyone had become. Our little group of isolates had been fractured, split apart. No, he'd torn us apart, limb from limb, like a bayonet. He was trying to take everything from us, from me. Oh no! Oh no, dog, no! It's fine, it wasn't that far. Hold on. We'll get this running again. Okay. people, not possessions. I knew I couldn't control what they did, or who they decided to be around. That would be wrong of me. I wanted the best for them. I really did. But I thought that shared guilt would be the glue that could bind us together. It would mean we'd never shatter again. That we'd never be alone again. Well, I was wrong about that. If anything, it shattered more, didn't it? You don't need to remind me. At least you understand it was a poor decision. I don't know how I feel about excusing all this, but I don't think you're a horrible person, Meanie. I think you were just brought to your limit. I just hope you've learnt from involving your friends. I felt so much guilt about it afterwards. I shut myself off. I felt I'd ruin anyone I got close to. But ever since my verdict, I've had a bit of a revelation. My actions weren't the reason they left. They just weren't good enough friends to tough it through. They didn't realize how much I'd put on the line for them. That's really not the point I'm trying to make, but I don't think arguing with Ismini is going to change her perspective. I couldn't say I agreed with everything Ismini was saying, but I'd learned by now it was best I stayed quiet. Nothing good came from me voicing my opinion. That's why, from now on, I'm trying my hardest to put down my walls and let myself connect with others again. I used to be scared of being left alone again, losing people I cared about, but now I realize, as long as I'm with the right people, they won't leave. And that starts with you, Shinku. How? I know we've only known each other for a short time, but Dracul enjoys your company. And, quite frankly, you're one of the more respectable people here. So I want to trust you. I want to be friends. I'm incredibly introverted, and even I know that asking to be friends after dropping the full details of why you murdered someone is a bit of a bombshell. But if I said no, she might stop trying to reach out to others, revert to thinking its vesture walls are constantly up. Besides, if I became a friend, maybe I could help untangle what was going on with her and her old friends, and show her where she did mess up. If I left now, her views would only become more polarized. Although since Eichi, part of it was also because despite everything, I wanted to be close to someone no matter what. I wanted to fill that void. I wanted to feel like I was doing good in someone's life to make up for how I'd ruined yours. Is that selfish? What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Shinku? I'd be happy to be your friend, Ismini. She seemed a little surprised. But only if you promise to tell Dracul about all of this as well. Keeping it hidden is just going to put further strain on your friendship. Fine. I suppose he does deserve it. And I hope that, even if it's silly to wish, you can find it in your heart to find me worthy of redemption as well. I know deep down how awful what I've done is, and that the audience's opinion does not make it any better. But it's nice to believe that I live in a world that can see what I see. And for restoring my want to trust people, for reaffirming what I did was alright. I want to trust what they say and treat people accordingly. You can hate me for that if you like. I won't judge, but I'm not going to stop. I smiled at her. In the end, I really was a hypocrite. Maybe that's just part of being human. Maybe I am selfish. Maybe I was just like Ismini, desperate to keep what they knew together. Except instead of trying to glue everything back together, I just found new parts. Before I could say anything more to Ismini, Dracul woke up. Where am I? Dracul, you're awake! Shin? What are you? You passed out when patrolling last night. We found you asleep here. Goodness, you've got to start taking care of yourself more. I know. I just got a little carried away. I wanted to. Wait, that guy! Shoot! I didn't even get a glimpse of him! Damn. Sorry, Shin. Didn't mean to let you down like this. You didn't at all. We can always look another day. Next time, how about we take shifts so you don't tire yourself out? Still can't believe I passed out like that. What time is it? It's almost time for our breakfast meeting. Don't worry, you've not missed anything. The votes! Shoot, come on, we can't miss those. I don't want to keep Lori waiting. He quickly stood up and brushed himself off, trying to wake himself up. Relax, we're not running late or anything. Let's get some breakfast in us, and then we can worry about the votes. Alright. That sounds like a plan. Dracul started walking to the canteen. He seemed a bit disoriented, but mostly fine. Me and his meanie trailed behind him a bit. It's good that he's okay. He really did have me worried for a moment. He seemed to be in better spirits seeing the both of us. I was worried since he's been apprehensive about you recently. You know, I do have to thank you, Shinku. Huh? If you're both my friend and Dracul's friend, it means even if he stays apprehensive after I tell him the truth, I'll still be connected to him through your friendship with him. Thanks to you, it doesn't matter how much collateral the truth brings, he'll always be 2 pieces away. Hold on. I don't mean to use you. I just want to protect the people I care about. I'm sure you can understand, Shinku. I do the same for you. Let's get breakfast, shall we? Yeah, let's. I wasn't sure how to feel about that. I knew I should be more concerned, but I was just relieved to not be alone. We stepped into the canteen, but a good majority of people were already gathered.
Morning! Did you 3 sleep well?
Takiko seemed surprisingly chipper despite what happened yesterday. She must have been excited for the birthday party.
Of course.
Could have been better for Dracul, but I slept well.
We made a full English. Eggs, bacon, toast, and...
Goddamn British people ruining everything with beans. Oh, come now, it's not that bad. Don't tell me them twisted tea sluts got you hooked on this shit.
Hey, come on! I jazzed them up with smoked paprika and chili oil. Trust the process. I think that might be a little too much for Zeke.
You're lucky you're a hostage. Smoked paprika? Hell yeah! Did I die and go to heaven? You guys are the best.
Aw, shucks. We're really not all that special.
I need a drink.
Oi, where's the bomb broad? Isn't she usually the one to have us all in line?
Girl, what?
Wait, yeah, where the hell is she? Huh, Taka isn't here either. Strange. I mean, it isn't a massive loss if we hold the vote without him. Still, maybe one of us should go check.
Careful now.
There will be no need for that. Ah, there you are. Where were you?
Oh, no.
When I agreed to showers, I didn't think I'd have to get up at 6 a.m. When I agreed to help you, I wasn't aware a brief shower was an hour-long endeavor for you. Is it such a crime to want to be squeaky clean? I apologize. My initial plan was to spend this morning working on more rat poison to deal with the last few rodents still left alive. Unfortunately, that was disrupted by Takahiro needing me to keep returning to the shower room to repeatedly turn on the water. I don't know why you indulged him. You should have just cut him off. I didn't want to deal with him getting snippy. You act like I threw a tantrum. Besides, even if I am corrupt, shouldn't I still be allowed my dignity? That means basic human rights. It doesn't make you privy to spa days. God forbid I have anything nice.
You really have learned nothing, have you?
Taka seemed to quiet down at that. An awkward silence flooded the room until Dr. Elenius cleared her throat. Anyways, I apologize for making you wait. Shall we begin the discussion?
Okay, so we've ruled out me and Sugi's hostages because the fallout from a public figure having something mega bad happen to them could be catastrophic. Who does that leave?
Well, out of the people we hadn't previously ruled out, that just leaves Ezekiel's hostage. What? I thought you ruled his sorry ass out. I was hesitant to vote him, considering how valuable his job is to society, but if it would be for the best, I'm happy to offer up my hostage. What? Sorry, did I say that too quietly? I said if we need to, I'm okay with my hostage being picked. Hold on. That's your mom. How could you do that to her? Mint, I think you might want to think this through a bit more. No, I'm quite sure of this decision. Shit, the kid doesn't look like it, but he's cold. First he poisons her support system, now he's ready to directly torture her. He must really hate her. I really don't think that's the case. I mean, why else would he do it? No, I don't hate her. Before this, I would have done anything in the world for her, and I did. I did my crime for her, to protect my sister from him. But now I realize my actions were so redeemable. I didn't have to take on the responsibility myself. I was just a child. She should have taken on that burden for herself, for us. But she didn't. Hey, come on. That doesn't mean she's worthy of getting hurt. If you were protecting her from your old man, doesn't that mean now he's recovering? She's in extra danger now? I don't want her to get hurt. I doubt anyone wants their hostage to get hurt. But it'll come eventually, and I don't want to be difficult when the time comes. I don't have the energy to protect her anymore. Part of me wonders if it would be for the best. Perhaps it would alert the wider community. Mean she isn't just stuck with my father.
I mean, if that's a risk you're willing to take, but I'm sure everything will work out. If you're part of a close-knit community, people are bound to help. I can't really tell you what to do, but you know her best. If you think this is a sensible choice, I'll respect that. Well, I can't say I entirely agree, but if it's what we're all in agreement on...
No way, Mint. You can't be serious about this. Mint, come on, you'll regret this later. If anyone here cares about their shit-ass mother, it's you. But why didn't she? You're just getting all confused because of those stupid fucking votes. I don't know why all of you care so much about them. They shouldn't mean anything. I just don't want to think about it anymore. We're not voting for his mom. There's no fucking way. We shouldn't betray his wishes. If that's what he wants, I don't care. We're not doing it. I don't think it's the best idea either. We should probably pick someone else.
Who's hostage then? We're really running out of viable options here.
No matter what, we're not picking my daughter. That's not a discussion. Not my mom either. I'm not okay throwing her away like that. If Ezekiel is so insistent we shouldn't vote Mint's hostage, perhaps his own hostage is the best option.
The doctor?
He is the last one left we hadn't ruled out. Hold on, isn't his meanie still cool with us picking hers? He might be traumatized, but is he such a bad option? Like, if anything, he's probably been through it all before, so...
But Zeke's hostage is a surgeon. He has the funds to support himself if he loses his job.
And with staff shortages, he's sure to find work no matter what. So perhaps he is the safest option. Zeke, don't let them do this.
Do you have an issue with it, Ezekiel?
No, I don't care about that backstabbing bastard. He's nothing to me anymore. Do what you like to him. It's not gonna do shit to me. Really, you think you can get under my skin or something? No way. Well, if you're certain about that, yeah, go ahead. I don't give a shit.
Then I'll do just that.
The cat once again appeared out of nowhere. We'd grown pretty used to it.
Aw, no shock, no surprise. It's incredible how quickly you become conditioned. So we're all in agreement? Michael is the next one to get murked?
Murked? What the hell? You sound like you're going to kill him or something. Jesus Christ.
Maybe that would put him out of his misery.
Don't. I said I don't care. Do what you like.
Very well.
The monitors flicked on once again, displaying Zeke's hostage walking into an empty apartment. I'm home. Not sure if there was more horror in Ezekiel or Michael's eyes as he looked up at what was in front of him. No. Oh no, 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 no! Oh God! A woman was hanging from the ceiling fan dead in front of him. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. The monitor switched off, but Zeke just kept staring at the blank screen in disbelief. Everyone seemed quite stunned at what we'd just seen. I felt sick. I didn't know they'd go that far.
And that's my job done. Sorry to leave you hanging like that, but I'm sure he'll be fine. See you tomorrow!
Oh my God. Oh my god. Dude. Okay. Okay, pause. Alright, look, I know that these guys are all criminals. And a lot of them did some really bad, terrible things, even if we don't know the full extent of them yet. But I don't think that their hostages deserve that. Like, yes, I get it. They're criminals. I understand that you're trying to get to them and, like, break them or whatever for entertainment, but, like, dude! Dog, that's fucked up. Well done, Rip. Well done, Ripley, and the rest of the Antebellum team. This is so fucked. My god. Listen, dog, I used to really like Amelia and those guys, but I can't get behind this. I can't. Zeke.
Hey, maybe the paramedics can make it in time? It might not be as bad as it looks.
Takiko flinched as Ezekiel picked up a plate and threw it across the room, smashing it against the wall. Eek! The breakfast! We worked so hard on that! Calm down. Zeke, hey now. Fuck off. I'm fine. I don't care. God, you're all pissing me off. I know it can be hard to see a loved one get hurt, but let's try and keep a level head here. You can leave me the fuck alone. Zeke stormed out of the room, slamming the door behind him. Yikes. I feel bad, but he said it was okay for us to do. I'm more worried for that lady. Oh my god, Taki, she's dead. What are paramedics gonna do? She's dead. They can't get to her. She's gone. And now the surgeon guy's life has been irreparably damaged forever. And for what? For the sake of entertainment? Wannabes like him say a lot without thinking about it. I don't really know what he was expecting. He did volunteer. Although he likely didn't expect it to be quite that severe. I didn't either. I just didn't expect them to kill someone. Even if they weren't the hostage themselves, it was still a human life. Makes you wonder how long it'll be until they're willing to kill the hostages themselves. I just wish we went with my mother instead. At least then a life would have not been lost. It was inevitable Elias's hostage would have been chosen. If not today, then in the next few days. Don't place the blame on yourself. Besides, no one wants to see anyone's parents get hurt. Yeah, absolutely. But as options dwindle, we might not have much of a choice.
I just wish there was another way around this. This isn't fair on anyone.
I mean, there is a way. I just doubt people have the guts to take it. No one shall be taking it on my watch. It would be simple-minded to resort to murder when the government could be saving us anytime soon.
I don't know. It's been a month. Do you think they're still coming?
It doesn't matter if they do or not. We shouldn't just start killing each other. So we ought to wait until they've put all our loved ones through hell? Is that what you're suggesting? One of your lives is worth less to me than Tion's safety. I'll say that much.
Oh, that's quite a statement.
I'm saying it as it is, but continue to keep her out of discussions, and we shouldn't have any issues, should we? I doubt anyone wants to hurt the actual child. For goodness sake, please stop acting like Ezekiel when nothing has even happened yet. You're just causing pointless conflict for yourself. Hey, come on, don't be rude to him.
I mean, he didn't have to throw that plate. It was pretty scary.
I understand he's angry, but he could have hurt someone. You let him get away with far too much, Mint. I don't want him taking advantage of you and hurting you. He's not going to do that. You all just assume the worst of him and assume I'm being manipulated or coerced, but I think he has more than enough reason to be upset right now. It's disrespectful to insist otherwise. Sorry, I needed to speak my mind. I'll go check on him. I'll see you all at the party later. Mint left the room. We all sat in silence for a brief moment before someone quickly broke the tension.
Oh, right. Yes, the party. I completely forgot about my birthday party. Oh my golly goodness, that's exciting, isn't it?
I suppose it was easier to distract ourselves from what we'd just seen, shove it to the back of our minds, pretend it didn't happen. I was apprehensive at first, but I admit I think we need it. You could say that again. There's so much tension here, you'd assume the in-laws were over.
I'm just excited to see what kind of presents you guys have gotten me. I've never really gotten gifts from friends before.
Wait, were we meant to give her gifts?
Not that I'm expecting any. Don't worry, just having friends is a big enough present. I think it'll be good for all of us. Just one evening to switch off our brains and focus on fun.
When things are really tense, rest and relaxation just makes sense.
I can probably get Zeke to loosen up for the party too. Last thing we want is him throwing a fit the whole time. I want him to be able to chill out for one night too.
That would probably be for the best. I don't want anything ruining my special day. Although I'm probably gonna dip and take a cat nap. I'm mega eepy right now. Sorry. I was so excited for today. I just couldn't sleep. I even tried having an early night, but I kept tossing and turning. I couldn't stop thinking about everything that could happen today.
Trust me, I've done that a million times. You're all good. I might join you. My little quest last night means I didn't get the best shut-eye. I need a bit of recovery. Let me help you back to your room. Don't want you two all tired for the party.
Oh, thank you, Shinku. That's so considerate of you. Everyone's being so nice to me and I'm having a birthday party. I'm so happy I could die.
I took the two of them back to the common room and they settled into their rooms. I admittedly took some time to myself in my room, recharging my social battery. I knew the party would drain it, but just spending the day waiting was making it go awfully slow. So after a while, I assumed it would probably be the best to go find something to do to kill some time. Perhaps I could even help out with something for the party. I could always check to see if anyone was in the common room looking for help. Might just do that. Okay. Ooh, Asuka.
Shinku, hey, I was wondering if you could help me with something.
Oh, is everything okay, Suki? Is it something related to the party?
Bingo! Me and Takiko were thinking it would be nice to make Maiko a little something. It is her birthday after all.
And that would be? Drum roll, please. Da-da-da. A cake!
What's a birthday without a cake?
You're right about that, but I'm really not much of a baker. I can't even make cookies without burning them.
Psh, that stuff doesn't matter. We weren't expecting you to do the baking. Me and Taki have got that in the bag. Your job will be more special, but just as vital. Trust!
That job being?
Espionage!
For cake?
Dramatic, right?
I'm not sure I follow.
Well, I was talking to Taki and we realized none of us are really sure what Maiko likes, aside from, well, anime and pink. So we were wondering if you could get any intel.
Couldn't you just ask her?
Yeah, but we don't want to make it obvious. Where's the fun in that? It should be a surprise. Taki and I are gonna go distract her, keep her busy for a bit. I was wondering if you'd be able to snoop around her room a little while we're doing it, see if you can gather any clues there.
Not sure how I feel about looking through someone's stuff.
Aw, come on, it's for a good cause. So are you with us or not?
I'll have to think about it.
Well, report back to me if you gather any intel. We're counting on you, Agent Skinny Legs.
I forgot about Skinny Legs. Right. This is Maiko's diary. Usually I'd feel bad about looking through someone's personal possessions, but it's for the greater good, isn't it? Asuka better thank me after this.
I know it sounds terrible of me to say, but I genuinely felt really happy seeing Yui as my hostage. It proves that she's been thinking about me too. That it's not just me. We really are best friends until the end. I just hope she'll be okay. I've been trying not to think too hard about it. I found some orange CDs in the bottom of my closet, so I've been watching those. But sometimes I think this room was made to torture me with how they only gave me bad anime to watch. The relationship in it makes me really uncomfortable, but the kissing scenes made me so giddy, so maybe I'm just a freak.
I'm just going to skip over the paragraph where she describes these anime makeout scenes in explicit detail for my own sake.
Anyway, I can't wait to see Yui again when I get out. It's sort of scary not being able to keep up with what she's doing. I want to go get cake with her again. She'd get her soft, delicate strawberry shortcake like usual and have 2 or 3 bites. She has so much control. I just can't help myself when chocolate is involved. The chocolate ganache they put on top is so yum.com, but it's way less sweet in Japan than it is back home. Maybe we could combine them and make chocolate-covered strawberries. Yui probably would think it was silly, but it's so Valentine's-y, isn't it? I wonder if we'll be stuck here until Valentine's. Ooh, what if we're the last humans left alive and we have to repopulate the world? Honestly, that would be kind of exciting.
That's enough reading for today. Jesus Christ. At least I know she likes chocolate now. I should let Asuka know. Alright, I got what you wanted. Just please don't ever make me look through her stuff again.
That's quite the reaction. What was in there?
You don't want to know.
Well, come on, we're just about to start baking. You can be on standby to make sure we're not messing up and making something she doesn't like.
Alright, but don't trust me with any of the baking. It really won't be edible if you do. We made our way over to the kitchen. I told them what flavors Maiko seemed to like from the diary in her room. Despite my many warnings, I did end up getting involved in the baking process.
You know, the strawberries make sense since she's all pink and stuff, but I didn't expect her to like chocolate so much. I told you so! One look at her, and I knew. Shoulda listened to my perfect intuition.
Man, I really like these little CGs. It's also fun watching these guys bake. This is like a trio you wouldn't expect, honestly.
Huh. How did you figure it out? It's written all over her face. Girls like her love chocolate because they love romance. They always hope they'll get it from their boyfriend or something. It's a hopeless romantic thing. Wait! Do you think we should put a little chocolate slab with "From your secret admirer" written on the cake? That would give her something to giggle about for days.
It would be kind of cruel, wouldn't it? I mean, she doesn't actually have a secret admirer.
Maybe, but I think it would help her to think she has got one. She seems entirely motivated by that sort of thing. Jeez, she's hopeless. I still can't believe she's had 3 crushes in the month we've been here.
Wait, 3? Why would you even be thinking about relationships in a situation like this?
Some people
Only
think
Maiko.
about it no matter what situation they're in. People are silly like that. But she could get a better taste. Really, he'd be terrible to her. But I suppose the heart wants what it wants. Even if it's really wrong.
Yeah, I'd steer clear of food too if I was her.
He sucks. Ew. Good on his wife for leaving him. No idea who she is, but I just know she deserves better. I can see her and Dracul working out, though. They're sort of cute. He's a nice enough guy, isn't he?
I never really thought about Maiko and Dracul, but that would be pretty funky.
Well, they do have a lot in common, don't they?
She has a crush on Dracul?
You haven't heard? She goes on and on about how nice and friendly he is. And how
Oh,
he's
jeez. Jeez. Oh.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
I had no idea they were so close. I mean, it does make sense. He's a massive fan of the show she stars in. They have a lot to talk about, but...
Does it bother you, Shinku?
Maybe a little bit.
Huh? No, of course not. Why would it? I just think that no one should be thinking about our relationship in a situation like this. It doesn't exactly seem like the best circumstance to have a healthy relationship in.
I know, son. I know what you are. I know what you are.
It would be an awful thing to think about, wouldn't it?
Yup. I just returned to dipping the strawberries in chocolate for the cake, looking away. It shouldn't have bothered me at all, but it did, Shinku. It did.
I hope no one here is silly enough to get into a relationship, but at least Draco would be better than... Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm torn between if Dracul or number 3 is better for her.
Well, who's number 3?
Who is number 3 anyway?
Don't know?
Am I meant to? I don't really keep up with these sort of
I'm
things.
invested. I need to know.
You really are a guy, aren't you, Shinku?
What's that meant to mean?
Wait, he doesn't know?
Oh my god, it's him.
Wait, no, you're kidding. I've barely talked to
Or-
her.
Then stop her with what?
Hey, I'm not anything like him, or... When did this become about that anyway? This is about doing something nice for Maiko. We should focus on making the cake.
You gonna add any strawberry with that chocolate, Shinku?
I'd been dipping the same strawberry in chocolate for the last 5 minutes. I must have gotten distracted.
I don't know what you expected. I told you I wasn't much of a baker.
Wow, give yourself more credit. I think you're doing great. But, you know, I don't think we have to worry much about Maiko's crushes. Hey, come on. She wouldn't get rejected by all of them. No. That's not what I'm saying.
What do you mean then?
Well, if you want my opinion, there seems to only be one person Maiko is really in love with.
Oh?
And that's...
I did it! Finally! Take a look at
No,
this!
you can't leave me like this.
Wait,
I
that's
need
so
to know.
cute.
Is it Yui? Takiko held out a small chocolate-covered strawberry with white chocolate detailing, spirals of white chocolate going around like sheet music, with small little sprinkles for the. Yep. Yes, Takiko really did know how to make a cake Maiko would love. You could get the right flavors easily. All it took was asking someone what they liked. But it's hard to get what someone really wants right. Unless you pay attention to the things that are so integral to the other person, they don't even notice they're there. It really does blow me away, how much you can show you understand someone without saying anything at all. My issue was that I said too much, and that I overwhipped the batter. Eventually, the evening snuck up on me. It was time for Maiko's birthday party. I got myself ready, and I left my room. I was slightly apprehensive about the party, but it would be nice to let my hair down for a bit. I entered the canteen. The room had started to fill me with dread. I guess it was just so heavily associated with the votes for me now. So it was nice to be using it for something else. It seemed everyone was already here, minus Zeke and Lyra. Before I had time to digest what was happening, a very excited girl rushed up to me.
Shinku, I'm so glad you could make it. I mean, you kind of had to make it since we were only running this with the condition everyone came, but it's so nice to see you.
No worries. Are we just missing Zeke and Lyra now?
Well, they did show up earlier but snuck out a few minutes ago. I'm sure they'll be back soon, though.
It would be pretty rude of them to ditch your birthday party.
Oh, wait, did you think they ditched me? Did I do something wrong?
If they ditched, it's them who's the problem, not you. You don't have to try to please everyone.
I guess so. I just get really anxious at the idea of people hating me.
I'm sure no one does. Look around. They made this whole party for you.
I know, right? It's so exciting. I hope you have a really super duper awesome sauce time.
I'm sure I will.
I won't keep you too long. You probably want to talk to your friends, or try some of the food, or get a drink or something.
But I'll catch up with you later. That's a promise. Oh, and one more thing, Maiko.
Yes?
Happy birthday. I hope it's a good one. Maiko's eyes beamed with happiness as she looked up at me, devolving into a fit of giggles as I walked away. Well, it's not much of a party if I sit in the corner by myself. I don't want to seem like a loser. I should try talking to people. Obviously. I approached his meanie and Dracul. They seemed to be engaged in a heated, somewhat playful discussion. I don't know what to tell you. It all kind of tastes the same to me.
Well, now.
It has subtle notes of pomegranate and mint leaves. You're just not holding it in your mouth long enough to taste the layers. Why would I want to taste it more when it tastes bad, though? Dracul, this wine has been aged for over 150 years. It was made by artisans, masters of their craft at the time, and aged in catacombs. You are quite literally tasting history with every sip. What on earth could be possibly better than this? Orange soda? His meanie looked like she was being tested, but seemed to perk up when she noticed me. Ah, Shinku, finally, someone with taste. Hypothetically, if you were given an option of drinking a highly exclusive vintage wine that has lived through a myriad of historical events and some orange crush, what would you pick? I'd feel kind of bad drinking the wine. Sounds expensive. That's like drinking your whole paycheck in one sitting. Oh, you are so funny. If only it cost one paycheck. Goodness, you're quite the riot. It's even more expensive? Definitely the orange crush then. Hell yeah, see? Shinku agrees. Nothing beats an old childhood classic. Me and my sisters lived off that stuff. Your parents actually gave you that garbage? Goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry your parents never let you experience the joy of Orange Crush. Did they hate you or something? Next you'll tell me you've never had a Baja Blast. A what? Oh my god, your poor soul. We've got to solve this as soon as we're out of here. I've never had a Baja Blast either. What? Okay. As soon as we're out of here, I'm getting both of you an extra large cup of Baja Blast. Oh, I can't wait. Sure. To be honest, I just like the idea of staying friends since we were out of here. I didn't mind what we were doing. She seems too preoccupied with trying to get Asuka off the table to chat right now. I approached Takiko and Asuka. They seemed to have settled down and were just talking, although Asuka appeared to be a little flushed.
Oh, come on, Taki. It would liven things up a bit. I just want Maiko to have a good time. I get that, but also I personally would like you to not break any of your bones. Psst, it's my talent, Taki. I could do it blindfolded and with my eyes closed. Don't you worry about me. What would be the point in closing your eyes if you were already blindfolded? Oh yeah, you're so right. Huh.
Hey, is everything okay with you guys?
Oh, Shinku, watch this!
Asuka started climbing onto the table in front of them, but was pulled down by Takiko.
Oh, no you don't! Come on, I promise I could do it safely. Trust me.
Sugi, are you doing okay? You seem a bit off.
Better than ever. Never been more in top form. I just want to give Maya a show she'll never forget on her special day. She deserves to have the best birthday ever. Sugi hasn't really drunk before. She didn't really realize it takes a little bit for the alcohol to kick in, and then Taka tried to talk to them at the bar, so she ended up having all three of her drinks at once.
Ah. I see.
So there a little bit. I'm not drunk. I know if I was drunk. Could a drunk person do this?
Asuka tried climbing up onto the table to do some kind of acrobatic trick, but was promptly stopped once again by Takiko.
Stop! Let me do it! I don't want you hurting yourself. Come on! Oh, I'm sorry. Did I see something wrong? Are you okay? Nah, it's just, It's strange to have friends who care about me not hurting myself, who make sure I don't do anything stupid. Not a bad strange, just gonna take me a bit to get used to.
I'm sure you'll get used to it soon. Just try not to give Takiko too much trouble.
I won't. Don't you worry, Shinku. I wouldn't do anything to Taki. She's honestly like the sweetest person here. I'd be a fool to walk all over her like some people do. Oh, come on. People aren't like that to me. Taki, you need to start standing up for yourself. The more time you waste not taking care of yourself and focusing on others, the less time you'll spend appreciating yourself. I wasted too much of my time on people who didn't care, and I'm never gonna do it again. And mark my words, I'm gonna make sure none of my friends ever waste their time like I did. That's a promise. Whatever you say. How about we get you some water?
Well, you two have fun? I decided to leave the two of them to it. I'm sure Takiko could handle it.
It's Taka time, baby!
Doctor! Yes, Takahiro? Can I please, pretty please, get one more drink? No, you've already had one. But the drink limit is 3 for everyone else. This is discrimination. I'm thirsty. You can always get some water if you're that dehydrated. Not even something fizzy? I don't want to deal with you having a sugar rush. What? That's ridiculous. You're acting like I'm a child. If you don't want to be treated like a child, stop acting like one. Taka was about to retort, but he was cut off when Dr. Elenius noticed me. Ah, Kutsuki. Being sensible, I presume?
Dr. Elenius.
Yes. Don't worry about me.
Good. I hope even with the restrictions in place, you can have a nice time.
You too. Maybe you should try talking to some of the others. You look sort of lonely in the corner here.
I made the mistake of letting Takahiro have a drink. I don't want to keep him out of my sights like this.
If you really want to talk to the others, you can. I'll be fine on my own. In fact, how about you and Shinku chit-chat for a while? I think you two would get along great. I'll be back in just a minute. I just want to have a small, itty-bitty, tiny little chat with Sugi. Okay, bye. Have fun. Absolutely not. Allura grabbed Taka by the back of his collar and pulled him back when he started walking away. You hate me like everyone else.
I'm not letting you talk to them while you're like this. This is for your own sake.
This is for your own sake. I'm so smart. I have a PhD. I'm a doctor. I'm such a nerd.
And you wonder why I'm treating you like a child. I hope you have a more pleasant evening than me, Kutsuki.
Yeah, good luck with all this.
I think I'll need more than that.
I think I'll leave the two of them be for now. This looks a bit nicer, but what meat is that exactly? Oh, okay. Maybe I have to go around the other way. He seems preoccupied with Michael right now. I shouldn't bother him. It was strange to see these two talking together, but I guess they were both the oldest, so maybe they had something in common.
Hi, food.
What are you getting at?
What's up?
I just wanted to thank you for coming to my birthday. It means a lot to me.
Oh, right. It's your birthday. Anytime, kid.
Kid? Oh, no, I'm so old now. I'm basically retired. I'm 28. Oh, I don't want to be 30. That's scary.
It's not all that bad. You'll live.
I can't help but feel so dusty, though. I'm 28 and I haven't even had my first kiss yet.
What, no boyfriend?
No, not a single one. Unless you count Darkness on Zeopets when I was 12. I miss him so much. But turns out he was telling He was telling any girl he ran into, "You are a cutie." That two-timer.
Girlfriend?
None of those either.
Damn. Well, life's easier without love anyway. You're better off single. That's my advice.
Huh? That's so sad. What's the point of living life if you don't want to love?
You've managed for 28 years, haven't you?
That's because I love my friends a whole lot. Or, well, friend. I give all my love and support to her instead.
Huh.
Anyway, I was wondering, since it's my birthday and you took time out of your day to come, if maybe you brought a present for me? Not that you had to. I don't expect anything. It's just my special day. Although I guess it gets less special the more old you get. And
Doll, I figured my presence alone would be enough of a gift. Is it not?
oh no, it absolutely is. You're so right, Pooh. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for even just coming. You're the best ever. We should totally share some sparkling cider or ramen later. Only if you'd want to, of course.
Yeah, I'm not getting involved with this. I'm not going to be the one to burst Michael's bubble here. I approached Mint at the bar. If anyone knew about where Zeke and Lyra had gone, it was him. Mint, are you enjoying yourself?
Wonderful.
Are you here for your first drink? Huh? I was put in charge of the drinks. It's a 3-drink limit per person. I've got a list and everything. 3 drinks? Not my orders. It was what Dr. Elenius suggested. Sorry if that's too few for you, but I think it's plenty. It's more than enough. I'm surprised she let us have that many. Well, I'll have my first then. What would you like? Do you have any cider? Mm-hmm. Here you are. Oh, thanks. I can't deal with beer or wine. Just take it easy, alright? I doubt I'm going to get drunk on cider. You'd be surprised. Oh, right, I wanted to ask. Do you know where Lyra and Zeke went? He looked away and shuffled nervously. No. Mint. But I promised I wouldn't tell anyone. I said I'd cover for them. I won't tell anyone. It's fine. I just want to know they're safe. Well, they're in the medicine storage for 7 minutes in heaven, which, alright, I hope they make the most of their 7 minutes, because if they continue like this, it's certainly the closest they're ever going to get to heaven. Oh my god, Mint, okay. Sorry, that was quite harsh, I'm sorry. What? This is a new revelation. Okay, that was a lie. They just told me to tell everyone they were making out, but I don't want to lie. They've really put you in a bind, haven't they? Oh, I don't mind. I'm happy to help a friend. I get all antsy when I'm not helping anyone. But for the record, they're not actually making out or anything like that. Well, I won't push it any further. They're adults. They can take care of it themselves. And I don't want to make you betray their trust or anything. Thank you. I just hope they'll be okay. But I shan't bother you any longer. I hope you have a nice party, Shinku. Let me know if you'd like anything else to drink. Will do. Take care, Mint. A decent amount of time had passed. I was just about to go to talk to someone else when 2 people entered the room.
Dude.
Oh, alright. Easy there, dude. Relax. I'm not like gone or anything. I could take any of these bitches easy. Okay, let's maybe not start any fights.
I would advise you didn't.
Elias, Chattel, nice of you to join us.
That's enough.
Did you enjoy your little rendezvous? What's it to you? Where's Mint? I want a drink. You want one as well, Lie? Nah, I'm good. I've had my 3.
Really? You seem pretty sober to me.
Hey, what were you 2 doing in there? That's for me to know and you to fantasize about, David. How shameless.
Hey!
Oh, on my birthday! Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, we didn't do anything like that. Zeke, bud, we're gonna get you some water. I think that's probably for the best. Is he okay?
He's fine. He just had a bit too much. Come on, sport. This way. There we go.
Bitch, I'll be fine. I've got this. Bitch, you're not walking straight. Who said I'm not straight? Oh. Oh my god. To be fair, he could be a lot worse. Just give him a minute. Don't worry, I'll check on him in a second. Lyra, what exactly is that all about?
Well, first off, happy birthday, Maiko. This is for you.
Lyra handed Maiko a small Polaroid camera decorated with pink stickers. Immediately, all apprehension left her face.
Really? This is for me? Oh my gosh, you're the best, Lyra.
Yeah, I know, right? No need to mention it. But seriously, anytime. I don't want anyone feeling all forgotten on their birthday. That would be pretty shitty. And secondly, Zeke's now in a good mood. Woo!
I guess it's better than him throwing things?
Stop acting like I'm fucking gone. I'm just in a good mood. Is that such a crime? Exactly. Now, what are we waiting for? Let's get this party started. Everyone seemed to return to normal. Lyra moving over to the bar to check on Zeke and Mint. She settled there as Zeke was ushered off by Dr. Elenius. I was very apprehensive about Ezekiel's current state, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt to keep partying. Maiko still seemed in good spirits, and that's what was important. I think he's busy talking to Dr. Elenius. I approached Dr. Elenius. She was sitting with Zeke trying to assess just how intoxicated he was. Admittedly, he already looked to be doing better than earlier, but he's had a drink in his hand. Elias, I'm not here to judge you. I just want to know how much you've had.
Fuck
Psh, not enough, clearly. I'm still standing after all. This is such a lame fucking party. My after parties were way cooler than this. But we have to stick to 3 drinks and keep it PG so Pinky doesn't get upset. You could show Yuzuki a little more respect. It is her birthday. Yeah, right. Whatever you say. All I'm saying is this party sucks. Can't even talk to Mint or Lot because they're too busy talking to the ultimate classist over there. I think you'll find it's classicist. It's the study of ancient Greece and Rome. And I thought this party couldn't get even more fun. Hello to you too. Hey Doc, you know what would spice up this party? What? Meth. Oh my god. I'm not making meth. Pussy, what's the worst that could happen? Your license gets revoked? Yes, that's exactly what could happen. First Taka, now him. You're not really getting a break over here, are you? Well, there's nothing to be done about it. I'll leave these two alone. It doesn't seem like me being around is going to make this any easier on Dr. Elenius, considering Ezekiel's opinion on me. Math. My god. This game. Meanie seemed preoccupied talking to Mint and Lyra. I was just glad to see her making other friends. I figured I should give her space. This is awesome. We should totally do one of the ones where one of us runs really far away so it looks like the other person is holding them.
Stop it. That's so touristy. Oh, but those photos are so cute. It's a shame these old school cameras don't have filters. I don't really like seeing myself in pictures without them.
Huh? Why not?
Oh, I just think filters make me look a lot nicer. Although, honestly, I don't take a whole lot of pictures. They always make me feel a little self-conscious.
Psh, stop it. That's ridiculous. You look really pretty, Mello. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
You really think so?
Of course. You agree too, right? Yeah, honestly, I don't think you have to worry about how you look.
Yeah, real beauty is what's inside. You're so kind. Funny, too. You guys, I'm gonna cry. No, Maiko, you can't. It's your birthday. Pull it together.
Hey, it's okay. You can if you'd like.
Yeah, we're not going to judge. Okay, I've got it. I want to be able to remember this forever. Everyone, get close.
Michael pulled us all close to her and pulled the camera far away, taking a picture of all of us.
There we go. Aw, this is the best birthday ever. Thank you guys so much. Really.
Anytime.
Yeah, I'm glad it made you so happy. I wasn't sure how successful a party in a situation like this was going to be. Oh, jeez. Let's take more pictures. I don't want to miss a single moment tonight.
Easy there. You're gonna be so focused on taking pictures you'll forget to have fun tonight.
Oh, right. Oops.
They all seemed to be in a fairly happy mood, which was good. I think they want space right now. I found Fu sitting alone in the back of the kitchen. Couldn't help but feel slightly concerned. He looked a little out of it. Hey, are you feeling okay? Huh? Yeah, I'm okay, kid. You run along now. Alright, I just wanted to make sure you were okay alone. More than okay. It's frustrating having to pretend to like you lot. Feel like I'm suffocating. No offense, kid. It's hard to not take offense, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Must be hard being here with no one close to your age. Hey, I got a question for you. When the votes for our hostages started, Scrunchy said the consequence videos were probably pre-recorded. Do you think that's right? I mean, I really don't want to believe it, but with how quickly they bring them out, it's not a non-possibility. Damn. Fu? I'm alright, kid. That's all I wanted to ask. Enjoy your party. Might be the last one you'll get. You too. I couldn't help but feel apprehensive about leaving him, but I doubted anything good would arise from me staying. As I saw Asuka and Taka standing together, my heart dropped. I realized that without Dr. Elenius watching over Taka, he'd immediately taken the opportunity to approach Asuka. I knew this couldn't end well. Please, I know I messed up. I don't care if the rest of them hate me. I just don't want you to ignore me, Suki.
Oi, stop
Don't call me that. And don't act like it was a small little mistake. Do you even realize just how many people you hurt? How could I ever be friends with someone like you? It goes against everything I stand for. Just listen to me, Suki. Asuga, you play around, you have your fun, and you don't care if people get hurt. And you can do that with your billionaire friends and see people's lives as expendable, but I don't do that. I care. But I don't have any friends other than you. You're all I have. Maybe there's a reason for that. Please. Please don't give up on me. If you give up on me, then what reason do I have to... I knew I should step in. This could quickly devolve into something bad. I had to give Asuka an out. Hey, Asuka. I think Takiko and Michael wanted to chat to you. Ooh, I'll be right there. Please. Taka? It is my friend's birthday. I'm not blowing her off for someone like you. Asuka walked away, leaving Taka on his own. It didn't even seem to register I was there. I slowly approached him. Hey, let's get you back to Dr. Elenius. I think it's best I go. Taka, come on. I don't want to steal the spotlight tonight. Taka gave me a smile and slowly left the party. It put me off how no one seemed to notice he was gone aside from me. At least that's what I thought at the time. I realized before I knew it that I'd finished my cider. I fancied another drink, so I made my way to the bar. Mint was there, of course, but Ismini and Lyra had also been perched at the bar. They'd been making chit-chat for a while. Shinku, would you like another cider? That would be great, thanks. As I was waiting for Mint to get my drink, I heard laughter from beside me. Seriously? You're dead serious? It wasn't just an excuse to drink? Perhaps it was a little bit of an excuse to drink. But no. When I was younger, I genuinely thought by getting drunk, I was letting Dionysus use my body as his vessel. It sounds silly, but it was really quite
quite liberating, especially compared to my everyday life. Oh my god, I think I might be obsessed with you. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard. I noticed Zeke staring at us from across the room. It seemed they'd caught his attention. Dude, why haven't we hung out more? You're pretty cool for someone I figured would be a stuck-up, haughty, out of touch bitch. Charming, really. You have such a way with words. I mean it, like, that's sick as shit. I want to pick your brain, babes. How'd you even think of that stuff? Come now, it was just what they thought back in the day. It's not something I came up with. I don't care. Tell me more. I love this kind of shit. Very well, but first, Mint, may I have another drink? Of course, but it will be your last. Wine again? That's fine by me. Alright, give me a moment, Shinku. Mint slid the cider to me and quickly got his meanie a glass of wine, handing it over to her. Here you are. You're such a darling, thank you. Aye, it's really nothing special. I'm doing it for everyone. Still, pretty nice of you to stay sober so the rest of us can let loose. Awfully respectful, honestly. I struggle to deal with most social gatherings without some sort of drink. Oh my god, girl, same. I really don't mind that at all. I'm not really much of a drinker. You know, Mint, you really do deserve the verdict they gave you. You've got a good soul. Thank you. I just wish you didn't spend so much time with Ezekiel, honestly. He's skewing everyone's perceptions of you. Actually, you deserve better company, Mint. You shouldn't have to deal with his nonsense. Oh, come on. He's not that bad. He just has, like, a few issues, but don't we all? I just don't want either of you getting hurt because of that fool. As his meanie said that, a sharp voice bellowed from the other side of the room.
What did you just say about me?
Oh, here we go. Come on, let's go. No, I can deal with him. Don't you worry. Ezekiel marched over to the bar, a pissed expression on his face.
If you've got something to say, you can say it to my face.
I apologize. I don't particularly want to dignify you with a proper conversation. You're not exactly the most pleasant to be around.
That's a whole lot of words to say you're
Oh,
a
it's
judgmental
about to
bitch.
go
You
down.
are true.
It is about to go down.
You're really just proving my point, my dear.
I don't care what the hell your prissy ass thinks about me. I just don't want you telling my friends what to feel about me.
Zeke, come on. Neither me or Mint are gonna ditch you just because.
The principle of it. It don't sit right with me. I'm not gonna take this shit. All she's done for the past month is try to convince me that he's better than me and that I'm some big shithead who's gonna hurt him in the long run. She don't respect Mint or his ability to think for himself one bit. And now she's trying to take you too. Convince you that I'm dangerous or some bullshit.
I think they're very capable of forming their own opinions of you. Although, I don't believe you're doing much for your case right now.
Shut the hell up before I make you.
Oh boy.
Christ. Apologies, Mint. Thank you for the wine, but me and Lyra are going to look.
Hell no, you ain't going anywhere. You don't get to just take everything from me. Shit talk me, and then act like I'm the unreasonable one. God damn it. Why are you so dead set on making me out to be the fucking devil? The hell have I done to you? Why do you hate me having anything?
God damn.
Ezekiel, you are drunk. I'm not having this discussion with you now.
Oh, you think you're so much better than me, don't you?
Is the answer to that not obvious?
Well, fuck you! I defy you and your stupid bullshit made-up standards. I'm a way better goddamn friend than your sorry ass will ever be.
Zeke, honey, let's sit down and go get you some water.
Don't coddle him. He's a grown man.
Let her speak, dipshit. You're pissing me the hell off, princess. Acting all buddy-buddy like this. When you know, if any of these folk got voted corrupt by that stupid audience, you'd their back
Oh boy.
and give those psychos exactly what they want.
It would be for the best if you stopped talking.
What the fuck are you gonna do if I don't? Huh? Kill me? Get one of your boys to hide the evidence again?
You!
After hearing that, Ismini threw her drink over Zeke, leaving his clothes soaked in wine.
Zeke! Oh my god!
Everyone had been watching their argument, but that was what made us all approach them. Zeke stood there stunned for a moment, looking down at his stained clothes before looking up at Ismini and letting out a low chuckle.
So now you have the guts to do it yourself, huh?
Oh boy. Ismini fell completely silent for a moment, just staring at Zeke before turning around and walking out of the room.
What a diva.
Jesus Christ.
Is everything okay here? That was pretty severe, huh? I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just going to check Ismenia's okay. I don't want her doing anything that she'd regret. I'll see you all soon. I promise I'll be back to help. Happy birthday, Mai.
Takiko bowed her head in apology and quickly scampered out after Ismini to attempt damage control. Zeke, hey. Fuck this stupid ass party for this stupid ass girl who's happy to go all shock happy and kill us all.
I'm sorry.
Laura let out a disappointed sigh, looking at Zeke covered in wine. Someone should get him cleaned up and to bed. He's had too much to drink. If Taki has his covered, I can take him to the shower room. I'll help as well. It'll be easier to take him there with both of us helping. No, the hell you're not. I'm not dealing with you two tonight. I'll help. I can carry him on my own. God damn it, Michael. I don't need your help anymore.
Wait,
It's probably best to travel in groups this late, so maybe all four of you could go?
That would be for the best. I'll get some fresh clothes for him. Give me a mo. Lyra quickly left the room to sort that out. She seemed surprised at everything that had happened.
I can clean up here. Don't you worry about that.
Thank you. Will you three be alright taking him to the showers? I reckon we'll be fine. Don't worry about us. Mint helped support Zeke as we started walking out of the canteen. I heard a small voice as we left.
Thank you for coming.
I felt bad for her. I am definitely a bisexual. Mint seemed more than capable of carrying Ezekiel on his own. It was almost impressive how strong he was. But me and Dracole occasionally helped with supporting Ezekiel in his drunken stupor. Eventually, we made our way over to the shower block.
For goodness sake.
Alright, easy there. Let's get your clothes off. Can't believe that stupid bitch got wine on my favorite shirt. Ugh. We could always wash it. It's not like it's ruined forever. Me. Shut the hell up. You just want to see me take it off, don't you? No, I really don't. Come on, Zeke. We're just trying to help here. Fine, but only Mint is coming into the actual shower area with me. I don't trust either of you with me. I know what you are. I need to hold on. I need to I don't want either of you sneaking a peek. You gotta pay premium for that. Okay. I didn't really follow the logic here. I was fairly certain Mint was also inclined towards men, but it was Ezekiel, so I doubted there was much logic there at all. For goodness sake. Whatever you say, Zeke. Mint started removing a few of his own layers as he helped Ezekiel take off his clothes, putting them to the side as he did. Considering how drunk Ezekiel was, it seemed like a bit of a challenge to keep him together. Mint, why are all the hot girls taken or gay? Oh my god. This guy. For real. See, come on now. Stay still. You really need to stop starting fights. It's not fair. Where are all the cool single girls who like do fun shit with me and work out and cook shitty little meals and watch stupid movies like, you know, us boys do. If only, like, you were a girl, Mint, then you'd be like, the love of my life. Everything that comes out of this man's mouth is like the heckin' gold mine. Oh. Alright. Okay, Dove, whatever you say. I think maybe he's gay. He's very deep in the closet or something. I don't know. Ezekiel Elias, you are an enigma to me. Wait, is that gay? Let's just get you in the shower, Zeke. That's not gay, right? Like, it's only if you were a girl, and even if you weren't, you're like the most feminine guy here. So, like, if you think about it, Ezekiel kept on rambling nonsense. Mint helped him into the shower to wash off the wine. He's really something, isn't he? You could say that again. Mint had seemed to have struggled to get Ezekiel into the shower, so his and Zeke's clothes were rather haphazardly thrown in the corner. I really do hope he turns it down soon. I can't say I agree with everything Iz is doing either, but starting fights isn't gonna help anyone. Dracul approached the clothes in the corner and started folding them up. It always surprised me how responsible he could be contrary to how he acted. You know, I can tell you have a bunch of sisters when you do stuff like this. Like what? Folding up clothes, tidying up. You can tell you've had to play parent a lot. Force of habit. Sorry if it's weird. No, I think it's a good skill to have. It's respectable. Well, it's not really gonna help me much later down the line, unless I become a house spouse or something. Honestly, that sounds like a really nice way to settle down when I lose my title, although I'd probably get bored. I wouldn't mind it, as long as I had someone to look after and make happy. I'd be happy. I love my family to bits, man. I couldn't live without some kind of family at this point. Well, I hope when we're out of here, you get a chance to make a family that's all your own on top of what you have now. That sounds like a dream. You know, it did end sort of poorly, but I did enjoy tonight. I never really got to go to many parties back in high school, so it was a nice change of pace. You know, same. I had a blast, actually. I tended to ignore parties because I've never been big on loud, blasting music and alcohol. Always figured staying in and playing a good campaign would beat it any day. Real. But with the right company, it's really not all that bad. We should do it again. But, maybe restrict Z's alcohol intake. Yeah, there's no way he only had 3 drinks. I wonder exactly what he was doing in the medicine storage with. Ding dong, delivery. Speak of the devil. I'll get it. I walked over to the door, opening it a little bit. I was certain Lyra didn't exactly want to enter a shower room filled with men, so I stepped out to greet her instead.
Shinku.
Hey, got some extra threads. She handed me a small pile of pajamas. Thanks. I think I'd throw a fit if I tried to get these from his cell. Don't mention it. Just trying to make up for helping, cause this mess. I didn't expect him to. I'm just trying to make up for helping cause this mess. Didn't expect him to get this fucked up. Is he doing okay? He'll be fine. He's got Mint. And Mint will be fine. He's got me and Dracul. You know, for backup. Wait. Okay, here we go. Hey, what did you do with Zeke anyway? Chill out, Nancy Drew. It was nothing illegal. Don't sweat it. I don't like getting people I find cool too fucked up. Makes me feel shitty. He's just like a major lightweight, I guess. Go figure. He talks a little shit, but he's actually sort of weak. Huh. I didn't know you actually liked him. I thought you just liked making fun of him, honestly. What can I say? It's nice to find a kindred spirit. What? Are you jealous? No way. Ouch, bitch. You could have hesitated for like a second or two there. That was cold, dude. Sorry. Nah, I get it. You're good. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Have fun. Have a good night, Lyra. Oh, and Shinku? Yeah? Don't worry about listening in. It's in the past. If anything, I kind of respect it. Who knows? Maybe I've got more than one kindred spirit here. Lyra winked before walking off. I wasn't quite sure what she meant by that, but it was good she wasn't holding a grudge.
With the pajamas in hand, I walked back into the shower room.
Shinku!
Ah, she got him a change of clothes.
Of course.
Mint, Lyra brought Z his pajamas. Mint called back from the shower room.
Oh my.
Ah, thank you. Just leave them on the stool. I'll grab them in a moment. Mint, just 5 more minutes in the shower. It's hot and nice. You said that 5 minutes ago. Just a bit longer. Everything okay in there? He's sobered up a little, don't you worry. We'll be okay from here, so if you'd like, you can go back to helping the others. Only if you're sure. I don't want to leave you on your own here. I don't want to get changed in front of you two. It's probably best we leave. I think being around will just make this more difficult for Mint. Damn straight. Mint is the only cool one here. Alright. Good luck, Mint. Stay safe, okay? I think I'll be fine. Ah! Don't splash me, for goodness sake. I'm just watering the Mint. What's the problem? I think he's going to need that luck. The two of us left Mint and Zeke in the showers together. I was certain they'd be fine. We were going to head back to the party room to help clean up, but on our way we bumped into someone. Ah, it's Shinku, Drac. Sorry, I didn't see where I was headed. It was the birthday girl herself. Mello. Just who we were going to see. Need any help cleaning up the party? No. Don't worry about that silly little thing. Me, Lori, and Suki cleaned it up earlier. It was clear a lot of her earlier excitement was gone.
Maiko.
Hey, I'm really sorry your birthday turned out like this.
Oh, it's okay, really. Just the fact that people tried to make it special for me is enough. It's completely okay that it didn't turn out how I expected. I still had a bit of fun.
We'll do something to make up for it later, we promise. Hey, I'm sure Shinku would be more than happy to binge Melody Pretty at some point. It's about time you learned some culture. Cut me some slack. I was never big on magical girl shows.
Really? You'd do that for me? I'd really like that, actually. Thank you for coming, even if it didn't turn out the best. I hope you still enjoyed a bit of my stupid party. I'm sorry I caused all this fuss over myself in the first place. It probably would have been better if I didn't say anything about my birthday. I just really wanted to do something nice with all my friends, for once. But I ended up just disappointing myself again, because I built it up to be this big thing in my head, and it just ended up falling flat. Maybe I just set myself up for failure.
Hey, I had a nice time. Don't beat yourself up over it. Exactly, and hey, Mello. Have a lovely birthday, for whatever is left of it.
Thank you, guys. You're too nice to me. I'm going to cry. Don't make me get used to this.
Nothing wrong with getting used to what you deserve. Dracole smiled at Maiko before walking off towards the cells. Maiko had a small giddy smile on her face. Have a good night, Maiko. Happy birthday. I followed after Dracole and made my way to my cell. Dracole seemed to be more tired than usual. It had been a long day. To be honest, I was a little exhausted and my head was spinning slightly from the ciders, so I crashed out for the night fairly easily compared to usual. Ugh, my head. I had an awful splitting feeling in my head. My stomach felt bad and I hated how my breath smelled. I didn't even drink that much last night. Why did I feel this hungover? I suppose I was never much of a drinker, so even a little bit could have quite a bit of an effect on me. But I still felt like it was a little pathetic. I always got such big hangovers even when I hadn't been necessarily drunk. That's why I didn't drink a lot. Granted, the situation made me feel as though I had to pull myself together and act more sober than I was, but despite the fight, I still had fun. Unfortunately, the party had ended and the new day had dawned, and we were still in this stupid prison with those stupid votes. Right. I had to make my way to breakfast. There'd been no knocking from anyone this morning. No Asmini, no Jakul. I hope they were okay. Maybe I just slept through their knocking. What time was it anyway? Either way, I didn't want to keep people waiting. They'd be waiting for me in the canteen. Off we go. I get a bad feeling something's about to go down. Like a really bad feeling. Like, you ever get to one point in the Danganronpa game and you just feel like everything's about to go wrong? I walked into the canteen, my head still pounding a little bit, only to be greeted by...
Good morning, Shinku. How are we doing this morning?
Okay, bad feelings have been subsided for now.
Not so loud, Takiko.
That's what I figured. Here, this should help.
Takiko handed me a small glass of water and a painkiller.
Ah,
Let's take
thanks.
ibuprofen together! Oh my god, the ibuprofen box in her hand, that's funny. Let's take ibuprofen together!
Even if it seems like it would be fun to drink, don't forget to consider and think.
Usually your mantras just annoy me, but this morning, they're really pissing me off.
Ah, Shin! Good to see you.
Easy there on the coffee. You look tired. Is everything okay?
Yeah, just struggled to sleep last night.
Why on earth did we think it was a good idea to do the votes in the morning?
It was the doctor's orders, but you'd think she'd delay it on this occasion.
Can we just have breakfast? Jesus Christ. Ugh. I'm starving. Just how much did I have last night?
Probably too much.
Oh, it was a lot.
Yeah, you kind of...
I don't give a shit. I just want breakfast.
Oh, we're still waiting on a few people. I don't want to start without them.
It's weird that Alora's late. She usually flips out if we're not 10 minutes early.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried here, champs.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. Especially since Sugi usually helps
Okay,
us
no
eat
Taka,
breakfast.
no Sugi, and no Alora.
Taka's not around either.
Or Taka.
Maybe
Did
we
I
should
feel like I
check
said
on
Taki?
theirs
No
else?
Taka, no Sugi, no Alora.
Maybe Sugi ditched us to go make up with Taka. Maybe love does win.
Oh my god, Maiko.
I really doubt that.
He'll be fine. Knowing him, he's just throwing a hunger strike or something.
That would make sense.
Patience. We can wait.
I just hope they show up soon or I'll start to worry.
I say fuck them and dig in. Nothing productive is gonna get done when we're like this.
You two got close, huh?
What's that meant to mean, Sam?
Oh, nothing, nothing.
Leave him be. He's just tired.
What's got him so down in the dumps? He didn't drink anything last night, did he?
Wait, yes, he can't possibly have a hangover.
Mint?
Oh, get off his dick. He was just up late last night. Didn't get much sleep.
And why's that, huh?
Shut the hell up. It's not like that. Come on, wake up. Get off my shoulder, it looks weird. You can have a nap later.
Uh-oh. Mint?
Wakey wakey.
Fuck. Zeke lightly shoved Mint off his shoulder, trying to wake him up. But as he did, Mint fell straight forward onto the table.
Man?
Oh god. Aw, damn it. No, 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 no. Dog, no. Fuck, okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, I forgot to save. Oh my god. Great, great.
It's that I
Oh god, man.
Hi. You this no.
What?
Wait, come on.
Dude. Zeke.
Zeke really did tear into his meanie, didn't he?
What a
Come on. Kinda Glad there's a skip dialogue option.
Shink.
Shink.
Oh,
Okay. And we're back. Okay, and we're gonna save right here just to be safe.
good. You.
It was.
Oh,
It's.
yeah. It's a bit Taka's not around. Maybe Sugi did. I really doubt that.
He'll be fine.
Okay.
Patience. We can wait.
I just hope they show up soon, or I'll start to worry.
I say fuck them and dig in. Nothing productive is gonna get done when we're like this.
You two got close, huh?
What's that meant to mean, Sam?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Okay.
Leave him be.
What's got him?
Wait,
Oh, get off his...
And why's that, huh?
Shut the hell... Come on, wake up. Get off my shoulder, it looks weird. You can have a nap later.
Oh, fuck.
Wakey, wakey.
Zeke lightly shoved Mint off his shoulder, trying to wake him up. But as he did, Mint fell straight forward onto the table.
Man?
No! Dog. Okay, hold on.
You.
It was.
Man.
Oh,
It's.
it's me.
And
Oh, dog. Man. You know, that day, it all came crashing down. You know, I figured it was gonna be Taka or Ismini or Mint that was gonna go first, but fuck, dog. Why? Why did it have to be? Why did it have to be Mint? My God. That day, it all came crashing down. We could no longer ignore the reality of our situation. We could no longer use each other to fill in our empty pieces. In the end, I think we're all very lonely. I understand that now. That desire to grab someone, anyone, anything you can grasp by the collar, and to look them in the eyes and beg for them to notice who you really are and love you regardless. And the crushing reality that emerges when you try to grab a phantom. Their wordlessness haunting you more than anything else could. The reality that the time your grief will last will forever be longer than the time you had known them. We really were the same. I wish we'd seen it sooner. And that's it. That's chapter 1. Okay, I have thoughts, first of all. Mint. Why did it have to be Mint? Dog. Oh, it's so hard to even make a prediction as to who could have been the killer. Like, I mean, dude. Like, obviously, the 3 most likely suspects would be Allura, or Taka, or Asuga, because they've all been gone. But also, like, Taka's got the most. Like, Taka was voted corrupt. Okay? He's got the most plausible, like, motive. Like, he was even trying to act like Mint earlier on in the fucking chapter, so it would make sense that he'd be the one to try and kill him. Maybe he's been spending all this time working with Allura. Maybe it was so he could get poison to kill Mint, which would kind of make sense. Fuck. I knew it had to have been one of them, but I didn't want it to be Mint. Especially not this soon. I know it's gotta happen eventually. It's a Danganronpa game, but fuck. Anyways, that's the end of Antebellum Chapter 1. I gotta say, it was kind of a slog to get through. Like, I don't get me wrong, I like everything was longer, there was a lot more stuff to do with people. The free time events were awesome. I really liked the first one, that was funny. I didn't show it in this stream, but it was in the first stream. So if you're watching this, like, after I streamed it, you can go back and watch the first part. It took me like 6 hours to get through this chapter, God. But anyways, so that's it. That's lockdown for now. Yeah. Thanks for kicking around if you did kick around, although there really was only one person in for, well, like 13 seconds earlier, but you know what? At least they were in for about 13 seconds earlier. Thanks everybody, and have a good night. Bye.